1, 2.
Test.
Right, good morning. Sorry about that. It's alright, I was just experimenting a little. Okay, so back to this mission, and hopefully everything's working okay. I think you've got audio, which is what I was trying to check, but you guys can tell me. So we've moved over. Last week we took Sunny. Our next attack point is Golf, which is 27. So it wants recon and it wants attack. Not sure what recon is at the moment. However, as we're sitting here, we can see. I think they've veered off. There's BMPs going round somewhere. I thought they were coming here. They might still be coming here. So I need to get something going. So first of all, I'll see if I can resupply. I'm not sure if I can go from the factory. We've also got this one at the top. But I'll try the factory, see if I can resupply. And that'll give these better defences. And from there, then we can try and push on. If there's any issues with quality on either Twitch or YouTube, please let me know. Right, so let's have a look then. So let's try the factory. What I need to do is go over here, select a role, join the blue side, go dynamic. Let's see what we can get from factory. See if we can get one of these. This is quite useful to have. Hopefully it's got enough supplies to be able to let me do it. Oh, it does, hopefully. The sun's just coming up over in the Persian Gulf by the looks of it. All looking very orange. Right, okay, so let's get going. Let's make sure everything's working. We'll go through the startup and we're going to start off with sticking the battery on. This is the Chinook, by the way, which is what I'm going to be using to resupply. I need to press the APU start down for 5 seconds, and then once I've done that, down to start. So the first time it'll be 1 click, 5 seconds on run, and then from there hold it down for 2 seconds on start, and hopefully the APU will start. Okay, there we go, and press this. Good morning, Gob. Hopefully we'll get this little symbol pop up in a second or two, and that's going to tell us that we've got APU ready, which indeed it has. Good morning, Gorb. How are you this morning? I'm on a little bit earlier this week due to the fact that I have to take the other half to work, so that's every 2 weeks. Right, so looking down here, then we're going to press the APU on, which is down. That will give us all our screens, okay? I'm then going to go up and I'm going to switch on the crossfeed to open. And this is the left engine, or engine 1, and this is engine 2. So I'm going to switch on the left aft main engine pump. I think it's the pump. Yep. And then the forward main engine pump. And then I'm going to roll this control down. Now normally it wouldn't go quite as fast as this. Using the actual helicopter, you just gently pull it down. Just underneath here we've got a starter switch, and if we press it to the left. Hey CJ.
The update comes sooner than later. Good morning for a dark coffee.
Good morning CJ. The update for which? Still in bed.
105 said, good thanks. I'm still in bed. I'm just setting up some explain stuff.
Mine was up stupid time as usual. She usually gets up once in some time about 2:30, comes downstairs for an hour, has a drink, plays a game on her phone, then comes back to bed, then gets up again. And I must have been tired because I didn't notice her come back to bed last night. But hey, she's been up for a while. Sometimes I can get up, right, and she's sitting on her computer playing Windrose, you know, like 6 o'clock in the morning. Anyway, she's a gamer, so I don't care, it suits me. So it goes over to number 1, then we're going to look down here and wait until that gets up to 12. Okay. Oh dear, that's not good. Right, so we're just waiting for that to get up to 12 when we were holding it. Sorry, I forgot to say that bit. And now it's going up to 63. And when it's at 63, it means we can start the right engine. So let's have a look. Right engine, we do exactly the same. Aft fuel pump, forward fuel pump. Wind this little lever down. I'm using my mouse wheel, which is why I'm saying wind, to ground. Press and hold this to engine number 2. Look at NG. When it gets to 12, we let go. Okay. And then that's second engine started. If anyone's got any questions, please ask. I am not an expert. I do know my way around quite a few things, but I wouldn't claim to be an expert on anything. And I'm not uber nerdy either, not when it comes to DCS. If you need any help or advice, please ask. I'm more than willing to help you. What was I going to do? Oh, right, that was right. Oh, you idiot. Oh, that's interesting. Right, I see. Okay. Hopefully. Oh, that's muted. That's fine. Sorry, I disconnected so much stuff yesterday. I was having a bit of a spring clean. Okay. And I'm still not sure whether everything's working okay. It's really difficult to tell from this end, but hey, we'll find out. If anyone can check for me, if anyone's on YouTube, this sounds corny, but I want to see if something happens. If you're watching on YouTube, you can do a sub and you can unsub. I just need to see if something works. And if you're not following on Twitch, if you can test that for me. I just want to see if the pop-up works as it should, because I've changed the way things work a little bit, and it's always a little bit difficult to test it. I know it sounds corny. I'm not after subs or follows.
505. Thanks for hitting that follow button.
There you go.
Mel said, thank you for the follow, or 505.
Right, so Orb, that was from Twitch. So if there's anybody who is on YouTube, if you can do the same sort of thing, it should pop up for YouTube as well, I think, but I'm not 100%. Anyway, okay, so both engines are now up and they should both be sitting at approximately 63. Okay, all the caution summaries have dropped off. So what I'm going to do now is wind these two levers down and move it into flight mode. So the RPM is going to increase. And this pushes the rotors into going their full mode, as you can see, full speed even. We also need to switch on the generators for engine 1 and engine 2. We don't need the APU now, so we can switch that off. Make sure you always switch the two generators on before you switch the APU off. I've done it myself. I've switched the APU off, looked down and thought, oh, where's everything gone? But, you know, sometimes it happens. So we switch the APU off and the APU start, okay? If we look down now, we've got a few messages here. So Eggy mode available, parking brake on. Now this used to come on to say, hey, the Eggy mode is available. And you go down to here, you'd press the left button and you'd see Eggy off and Eggy off. And then you pressed it twice each and then that would disappear. So I'm not sure whether this is just a bug that's crept in, but I found that if I hit this off and I hit that off, and then I hit it on and I hit it on, we see the caution comes on. So it tells us it's failing, but this also tells us, hey, you can switch it on now, and you're like, yeah, it's already on. So this side knows that it's on, and this side doesn't know that it's on. So obviously I think some sort of little bugs crept in causing that problem.
Said, I can't see you live on land, afraid.
Oh, that's fine. That's fine. I've got some things running, but I only see what I'm outputting. I don't actually see YouTube or anything at the moment, if you see what I mean. But I've changed things around a bit, and the way I'm streaming to Twitch is different. So anybody who is watching on Twitch, what I'm after is, if it's different, if the quality is better, and also whether it's in... Oh, hang on. What you've got to watch is actually stream. This is a bit bizarre. When I'm streaming to Twitch, I use my one account. I use my one account for doing everything, right? Which is Mel12345. On YouTube, I have a specific MELL DCS for DCS and an MELL SC for Star Citizen. So I have two separate YouTubes, and I have a single Twitch. So yeah, is it streaming at 1080p? If you can check for me, because I might be testing and pushing it up to 4K, but we'll see. Whether I'm supposed to do that or not, I don't know. I'm just finishing my cup of tea, otherwise my AI bot will tell me off. Right, okay, so we're ready to carry on. So I'm going to hit the radar warning. Okay, who's going to be going on and on and on. I'm sure I've got a knob somewhere that I can turn it down just a little bit. Okay, we're going to look down here. Is this my knob? Yeah. Oh, look. Wasn't even turned up.
Okay, so John.
Let's see if this pops up. It doesn't seem to have done, does it? Thank you for the sub. You can undo it. I just wanted to check. So something's not working. Okay. So I'll have to investigate that one. So that's my streamer bot. Is not working. It seemed to check out all okay. And also Streamlabs is hooked into it as well. Oh, wait a minute. There's a 1 minute delay. I think that's the problem. So you'll see shortly it might pop up. Because, as I said, there's about a 1 minute delay on YouTube because of the data that's going out to it. Okay, no worries. Where was I? Right, okay. So this little bit here is the trimmer system. And if you turn this big knob over to both, you'll find this thing is a lot nicer to fly. Leave these exactly as they are. By default, they'll be on automatic. This basically trims the front and the rear prop independently, and it pushes some rods up. I don't quite understand it all myself, but at this stage you don't want it in manual, put it that way. Okay, so looking down, apologise for the coughing, hopefully you didn't hear any of that. We're going to arm the countermeasures and put those on bypass. Looking down here, there's a little radio to my left butt cheek. Oh, left thigh even. And I'm going to move this to preset and turn it on. Okay. And then what I'm going to do is, let's have a look at this. We're going to go to mission. We're going to go down to radio number 3, which is 1, 2, 3. We're going to go to presets. I'm going to change the name of the radio. If you look here, at the moment, this is set on P1, preset 1.
Should apologise for coffee.
It was a tea. Obviously very English. So what I'm going to do is just change this to something else so I know that it's our radio. And we click on there once. And then we're going to click on the frequency that we want. And I'm going to click on there. Okay, so the frequency's changed. And that's changed, but I need to select this again to make sure that that is set up there. Just to make sure I can change that to there, move it back, and that looks as though that's set. Okay, right, moving over to here, what we're going to do now is switch this to the compassy pointy thing. It's all very professional terms. Sometimes I think it's like in IT, which is my field. IT is full of acronyms, and when you start trying to teach people, you have to be really careful how you describe stuff, because it is so full of acronyms that it gets really confusing. And sometimes it's the same with this. So some of the words that I use when I'm trying to explain things, I don't necessarily use the proper terms, because then I'm just feeding a head full of letters and abbreviations, acronyms. Do you know what I mean? So I try and explain it in a simple way as possible. Okay, right, so we're going to switch this on now, and we've got the map overlay, and then we're going to click on overlay here and hit flight plan. Okay, so this is pointing to where we should be going. Now I haven't actually set a flight plan location yet. I'm going to do that now, hopefully, and go DIR to direct, and then we're going to scroll down, and if anyone remembers what the number was that I looked at the map on the beginning, anybody? I think it was number 25. Are we looking for Sunny? Now again, it says 26 on here, and it's a bit like the shark. So waypoint number 1, right, is where you are, where you spawn, where you start, which means all of these numbers are going to be 1 out. Okay, so this is a course set for Sunny ideally, and you see this has changed. Don't tell me someone else is already there. Not on, you know, this is AI, but never mind, by the time I finish, it's not surprising, is it? So what I'm going to do now is see if I can get some supplies, and we'll go to, although this is the F10 menu, let me just turn my head around a little bit so that's easier to read, and we're going to go logistics. We want zone supplies, and I want 2. So 2 crates have been positioned near me, okay? And if we look outside, there they are on my little square, okay? So what I'm going to do now is open the back, and when you open the back, there's about 3 stages of it, and you can have switches for each stage, or the easier way, which I use, is I use 1 switch to open it fully and 1 switch to close it fully. So this is the open, there's the stage, then it folds out, and then it stops again. That's another stage. Then it stops. You see what I mean? So now I can load things on, and the way we load it is we use the weapon rearm reload switch or combination. So what I'm going to do now is click on the load cargo. It can see the cargo, and the only reason it can see it is I'm close enough. If this was a bigger base, that cargo is likely to spawn on a logistics area, and that means we'd have to fly over to it. Okay, so I'm going to load this one by selecting it and saying load. Off it goes. It's sort of zim-zalabim. It automatically disappears from there to there. Okay. A lot of the stuff that we're doing is quite heavily scripted with mist, moose, stuff like that. Okay. So I'm going to click on this one and pull that one in as well, and then say okay. Right, so when we look down now, we should see the cargo in there. The fact we can see it is actually quite good. So we come out to that, close the door. You'll probably find by the time I get there, it'll already be done. Right, has anyone got any questions so far? Okay, so we're going to head off in the opposite direction by the looks of it. And I'll just check that. We're here at the factory. We need to go there. I can only assume that I'm pointing in the opposite direction. So we'll go off to resupply sortie. So let me just check something. Oh no, I can't, can I really? Ah, sod it. It'll just have to be as loud as it is. I've got no control over it. The audio level. Or it seems like I haven't. Right, okay. So I'm going to apply a little bit of collective, or should I say power? Let me put this on. Now, one of the updates they did, let me pause that so you can see it. One of the updates they did, if you look very carefully on the bottom left, you'll see a very faint line moving up and down. I'm not sure if you can see that on stream. Let me know if you can. What that represents is the position of my real life joystick. Okay, now this is moving independently of the control. One of the things they introduced on this was the way it works in real life is you have to hold a button upright before you can move the power. It's called power on this, not collective. So if you don't hold the button, your stick will move. Ah, right, okay, thanks, Orb. Okay, so now I'm going to hold the button and move the power up, and the helicopter will take off. Unfortunately, it's a little bit difficult to see there, but let me get this going up, and now you can see the red line moving, and there I go. Okay. Now, should I forget to hold the button and move my joystick, it will actually move, right? But will have no effect on the helicopter whatsoever. Okay? A little bit later on in the game, there'll be a couple of guys with C-130s as well. I've got the C-130. I think I've sat in it once and had a look at it. That's about as much as I've done. Okay, so we're going off. Has anyone got any questions so far? And it does fly nice and smooth. It's not quite as bad as it used to be. It used to have a bit of an issue that when you're coming into land, it still does it occasionally, don't get me wrong. This thing is incredibly heavy. We've just added on about, I don't know whether it was what the weight was. it was a few £1,000s, all right, and that makes it even heavier. So it did have a tendency that when you were coming into land, it would drop like a brick. You would need a lot more power to make it go a lot slower, and it would just drop out the sky. I mean, helicopters do that anyway. It's called VRS. But this, you could be a few feet, and I mean 2 or 3 feet off the ground, and yet you'd still end up crashing it. But that has changed a little bit now. If anybody watching or wants to come in and join us, you are more than welcome. Ideally, it would be better if you could come on TeamSpeak so you could talk to us. Notice that's TeamSpeak and not Discord. If not, we should be on radio channel 124. But you're more than welcome to come in. Now, with that button thing, if you forget, when I'm coming over here, you'd suddenly be moving your throttle, whichever way you've decided to use it for this, and nothing would be happening, and I could have potentially crashed into that little hill there. What would I call it? The terrain. Let's just call it the terrain. And I often forget. It wasn't that long ago. I'm over talking at the moment, so I need to be careful. When I start over talking, it's trying to basically ask, and this happens with all the helicopters, it's asking for more power than it can deliver, and as a consequence of that, it can't do it. So you start over talking the engine, and the way it tries to sort it out is it lowers the RPM. When it lowers the RPM, if you were in a normal helicopter, it would start causing something called loss of tail effectiveness, loss of rotor effectiveness, which is the anti-torque rotor on the back, and it would start to apply the torque and rotate. In this thing, from what has been explained to me by Camel, who is a helicopter pilot, not on this necessarily, but he knows more about helicopters than I'll ever know. Why does this talking not talking? Yes. According to this image here, I seem to have been enjoying my flight, and it's not quite looking like I'm going where I should be going, but we'll find out. I'm sure it's over those mountains, it's just a different way through. I'm not about to dodge in there, but I think I'll just go over the edge. So what happens with this, unlike the others, you can see I'm over talking this, which is why I was explaining it to you. See those red columns? What happens to this thing is it's got 2 synchronized rotors. So when I start over talking, if I don't spot it and do something with it, what's going to happen is it will start dropping the RPM. And as my flight control surfaces are going through this thing, does anyone think I might be going the wrong way? I'm beginning to think, but never mind, we'll see. Because the RPM drops, the helicopter goes into a bit of a mad squirrely moment, which I seem to be having a lot the last few times I've flown it. I think that's mainly because I've been that busy not looking at the torque, which we can see is all nicely in the green now, and not giving it enough attention, because I was trying a few other things like the trimming. The trimming I have started to apply a little bit. You can see the diamond is not quite in the middle, right? and I've just moved it a bit more, and it takes you a little bit of practice getting your head around the trimming. And you've also got altitude hold, and I'm not using the altitude hold at the moment because, again, you know, I've been having a few little issues with it. Let's just make sure I'm going the right way. Yes, I am. That's excellent. For a second there, I did think maybe I'm going the wrong way, just enjoying a trip around the Persian Gulf. I think I'm round... am I in Iran? My geography is awful. Now, unfortunately, there is no HUD at this point, and I cannot read these numbers unless I start to zoom in. And if I'm starting to zoom in, it means I'm not looking at where I'm going. So everything's having to be a bit visual. So this is trimmed now, you can tell by that. And I should be able to let go. Can I? Yeah. You can see the nose is moved down. It takes a bit of getting used to, because if you was in a plane, you would be pulling the hat back to lift your nose and pushing it forward, right, to put your nose down. Now, when you push this forward, it puts your nose down, which seems fairly logical, but the diamond goes up as far as I can see. Yeah. So making it go down moves that up, so you have to think a little bit. You know, the symbology is telling you one thing. Hello Mustang, how are you this morning? I'm 2 cups of tea in already, which is good. I had a pre-getting ready cup of tea, which is always the way. And then I've had 1 cup of tea already. Anyway, anything going on with anyone? Everyone's a little bit quiet apart from those just popping in. Anyone doing anything exciting over in the UK? We've got something called the Bank Holiday Weekend, which is a national holiday. Except because I'm not working at the moment, I can't tell, so I feel robbed. I can't save them up.
On Vicar. Sometimes when I launch a target within range with laser on, the missile just drops off right in front.
When you... with the...
Any idea what am I doing wrong?
Are we talking about the shark, yes? Or are we talking about something else? The...
52.
Ah, right, okay. So the missile just drops. It just goes its own way.
Just setting up the one sortie RL hardware to display, then doing a flight in the Zygo.
Ah, right, okay. Just bear in mind, Orb, there is a big delay.
The target perfectly.
So the first one doesn't. That sounds extremely odd, because what I was going to suggest to you is make sure that on the right hand side shoulder, on the back wall, you've got the L140 laser switch up, which obviously you must have, and also make sure that the laser switch on the left hand side is switched on. But I've never heard...
I am guessing, since I am not perfectly aligned with the firing direction.
Are you in manual mode or auto mode?
Manual.
Right, okay. Why would you be in manual mode specifically? Because what manual mode will do is say, right, you got a target. Let's just check where I am. Oh yeah, I should have gone left. You've got a target. There's a laser. You've got a missile. And basically, I'll phrase this in a way, I don't want to make you feel bad, but the way I see it is, with auto mode, it applies a set of conditions. And those conditions are, you must be within range of the missile. And the other condition is the weapon pipper and your camera pipper, which is where the laser is, right, the schwal, must be concentric. So you will not get a consent to fire or the C come up if, right, those conditions are not met, and it won't let you fire. So that tells me you're slightly out of range. Now, on manual mode, it says you want to fire, that's fine. I don't care where the missile is pointing. I don't care how far away it is. I don't care where the laser's pointing, right? So unless you're very specifically making sure that the laser pointer, i.e. the schwal, and the missile are pointing in the same sort of place, it has to be round about a third concentric, so you have to overlap the pipper with the schwal by about a third, okay? And then fire. You can point the missile and fire the missile behind you. Do you see what I mean with a laser? Thank you for the follow. Yeah, that's your problem. It won't see it. So, that's Twitch. Okay, Twitch is working, but YouTube isn't, is it? Thanks for the follow there. That's typical. So all the Twitch stuff is working okay, but the YouTube stuff isn't. So I need a way of testing that. Manual mode is there because, right? Yes, just one moment. So what, as I said, what the auto mode does is it constricts you to the missile range. Obviously, if you think about it, I've got a laser, and a laser is literally a straight line to the target. I've got a missile with a laser detector on it. If I fire the missile with a laser in the same direction, the missile can pick up the laser and guide itself using the laser to the target. There are instances where your target may be a little bit outside the range of the missile, but you can't move forward because you're going to expose yourself, for want of an expression. So if you put it in manual mode, you can fire the missile and it might be slightly over. If you think of it with auto mode, you're going to get a 99% chance of hitting. With manual mode, the chance of hitting is entirely down to you. The other thing with manual mode is the range of the missile by default is about 7.1k. Alright? Once you're over 7.1k, it's going So you put it in manual mode and you can extend it. If you're in some situations and say you're at 1800 meters, right, so multiply that by 39 and divide by 12 for feet, okay? If you're at 1800 meters, which is pretty damn high, you can extend the range of that missile by at least a couple of kilometers because of the height. So it's possible for you to be up at 1800 meters and fire at between 9.5 and 10 kilometers away.
Bascat said, do you think KMD Risen 77800 by 3D and Radeon RX 9070 XT can handle DCS World?
I'm really sorry. I am not the person to ask. The problem... Oh, come on. The problem being is the only time whilst I'm in IT, or used to be, I no longer, right, take that much interest in specs of things, to be fair. There are people who come in, and I started a bit early for them. They won't be until later.
800 by 3D and 4080, and it runs fine. I would recommend checking with ChatGPT.
Yeah, the other thing is, DCS will run on some really good things. My other half's computer now is possibly coming up for 5 years. My own computer is coming up for 4 years old. And if you're on YouTube or Thingy, you can see it just works fine. And this is it's an i9-12, I think. So basically, you know, it's not the all latest singing dancing. The card I'm running on is the 3090 Ti, which, as it happens, right, so I'm a few cards behind as well, works fine. It's brilliant because the 3090 Ti has got 24 gig of RAM, and so when I've been playing with my large language models and stuff like that, it really does help. And the fact I've got 128 gig of RAM as well, but this is coming up probably for 5 years old soon, might even be 5 years old now. So hey, good morning. Morning, Barbie. So just be mindful whilst...
Thank you for the 89 long months of subscribing.
Oh, who was that? That's got to be Kev. Yeah, hello, Kev.
The support for 89 months is really appreciated.
Thank you very much. How are you, Kev? So basically, DCS will run on quite a bit. The settings allow you to change things, and when you're buying kit, I am not the best person. Kev will know more, but he may be more Intel based. There's a few of the guys who I fly with who are very AMD rather than Intel, but I'm not the person to ask, not anymore. Oh, there I am, I see. Just looking for where this place is, and it looks like it's over this side somewhere, doesn't it? If I follow that, that might even be it now. But I think sometimes it's very easy to get hung up on computer specs.
Yes.
Hey, hello, Mr. Camel. How the devil are you? I think that's the answer to your question, by the way. Are you on AMD stuff? I can't remember, Camel. And how are you? You busy, or is it nice and quiet now? Twitch stream. Is that okay? Is it any better, any worse, smoother, better quality? Can someone just make sure?
Said, how much RAM have you got at Bascat?
Can somebody just check for me, Camel or Kev, because I'm not running it through OBS anymore.
D_Camel said, you know, Intel all day.
Ah, you are Intel, that's what. I wasn't sure.
All looks okay.
Thanks. So I'll try and up it next time.
Said, are you dropping frames now? Your stream is buffering.
It's buffering. On what?
Kev said, good here.
Yeah, it could be you, mister. Kev, could you have a look, see what sort of what res? Just check for me, because it's running off a box, and I'll up it probably in a week or two, if I can get that working. But
Cat said 32 GB DDR5 6000 megahertz.
Hello.
Kev said 2,160 FPS.
Is it really?
Tea Kettle Barbic said, I'm watching it on an LG TV and
Oh.
it's fine for me. D_Carol said, on my PC.
I'm streaming at 4K. Okay, I didn't think I was, but obviously I must be. See how long it is before I get told off, because I'm probably pushing about 40 meg to it as well. Unless I thought.
Kev said on 1,080 on Twitch.
Oh right, thanks. I was panicking then because I thought I'm supposed to be doing 1080p on Twitch, and that's all coming through okay, Kev, from your point of view. I've got a couple of issues with the YouTube stuff.
Streams are fine my end.
Okay, thank you. Well, they're both. None of them are on my machine anymore. What was that? Sorry. Sorry. What was that? Oh.
Basscat said, no, have you
What?
seen the new Drake
Oh.
Ironclad in Star Citizen?
I haven't looked. Sorry, Wiz. I'll come back to you soon.
Alright? Sounds better.
Yeah, I was watching Morph's review of it. I haven't been in Star Citizen yet because I knew that it would be an absolute shit show when 4.8 came out, and I knew that when the Free Fly was out as well, and I have been there many times, and so I'd rather wait for it a little bit. Let me land.
D_Carol said, one of my group owned the Ironclad.
Oh, I'm sure there'll be people I fly with who have got it. Pappy's probably got it. I think, yeah, Wiz, who's just come on, has got it. So I want to move forward a little bit to allow room for the cargo. Come on, get down, you bugger. Oh, stay down. Right. Oh, interesting. I got no button push on my stick at the moment.
Okay.
Yeah, there's no button press.
Have you been fiddling?
I had everything apart yesterday. I was doing some tidying up, cleaning, reorganising, fiddling. I've got a lot more fiddling to do this week, so I'm stripping out all the comms and stuff and upgrading all of that and so on. But hey, anyway, back to the story. I literally only just got it working last night after a quick test.
Multiple people in my group are in the chairman's club that is wild as sea.
Oh yeah, I think most of ours are. I'm about, I don't know, 50 quid off me free plane, me free ship. Right, now that we're here, we should be able to pop this open and go to cargo. This is the unload cargo, and then we pop that one out, pop that one out, just do a quick. There's the two cargoes, and now it says it's been upgraded. Probably only needed one. Oh no, it's completely repaired and completely upgraded. Okay, which is what I needed to do. Hooray, I got 200. I'm going to get promoted soon.
3 clear nights expected. We'll be setting up this afternoon.
No, I'm not going to be able to do it at the moment. I've got stuff to do, unfortunately. Pardon? Yes, I did. I'm taking Lisa to work today. And last time I should have been on for about 8 o'clock-ish. But because of issues I had, it was just after 9 and I had to finish early, so I was a bit annoyed about that. So I was up a bit earlier, made sure yesterday everything works. I've had 2 cups of tea. AI bot, Lisa. Okay, right, so everything's good with that. The new attack is
supposed to be attacking then.
number 27, Golf. I've just done a resupply of Sonny from factory. Oh, look. Per AI, Chinook is en route with some supplies. And I beat it. You know, when we get there and the AI just beats us. And it's annoying. Right. So all my gear was unplugged, just so nothing. I've moved things around a bit. So, oh sorry, all my gear was unplugged. I think I've moved things around a bit, so it's not quite sure. And I've also got a slight issue with YouTube not.
Cat said, "How can you tell where you are?"
In terms of what? Where I am now, like I know where I am anyway. However, there's a little symbol up here. So if I click this here, that will centre the map on me, and I can just zoom in, and there I am. Look. The other thing is, you must remember to take that off.
Use the white icon.
Cat said,
Yeah.
"Map."
There it is. Yeah, there I am. So I'm at Sonny at the moment. So on this particular map, this is a persistent map. So it basically, whether you switch a server off or on, it remembers what's been done. So we started down here, and this has been a long time we've been doing this mission. We tend to do 1, maybe 2 a week, but I only stream on Saturdays. Sometimes people come on during the week and may do the odd mission. And I noticed that we've got this. I think we finished when we were trying to get that, and then that was that. So we're here now on this one. We're going to get attacked quite a lot, I think. We've got to go down to Golf and take these out. So looking at this once again, it's very hilly, as you can see, which is good and bad. The good side of that is the fact that it gives us a level of cover. As I said, my missiles, this is in miles, so I need to change that. I can fire missiles here from around about 7.1k, and ideally I would be using somewhere to hide behind. Maybe here, look.
Intel
See this?
received.
That intel received, Jesus.
No.
So
I don't even know if there's been any updates. It might have changed by now.
well, I did check, but I couldn't see any on the Discord. I was relying on you, and then I suddenly thought, So,
I can do it. I do have ways.
ways and means. So basically, I could be there. That's too close. Could be. What this is telling me is that this is obviously a hill. We can see all the contour lines very tight together. So that's a slope up, and as they open out, it's getting flatter. So looking at this then, around here there's some areas that we could possibly sit back from if we can get to these areas. Here's too far away. For my missiles, this is 10k. We got 4k. That's around about 9, but round here I suspect there might be a little place that we can sit. We don't want to be on top of the targets, and we also don't want to be up on a mountain, right? Because A, everybody sees us really easy, and B, we've got to get the weapon depression pointing down Now, in the Shark, that will work. No problem at all. The weapons angle up and down. But again, if you're too high. Today, I will possibly... How far is this? It's a bit of a journey out. In fact, if I change to this one, because I think I'll go into the... Oh, it's not that bad, 28 mile. It always seems a lot further in whatchamacallit, in kilometres. Right, so I've just realised I'm not going in the Shark today. Well, I might do, but not at the moment. I'll go down in the Apache. Would you be able to put a doodad on the WhatsApp, please?
Self-hosted operation,
Yeah, okay.
or is it PvP or?
It's PvE, and it's running on my server. I have a little, Geekom, those little small computers. So I have that running live, basically. And I just leave it on. Sometimes it'll go down by itself, especially if Windows is doing updates and things, or something drops off. But I try and keep it on all the time, and it just sits there. It's got about 32 gig of RAM in it. I could do with a bit more, but RAM's too much at the moment. But that's all it does. It's just a nice little box that delivers this server or whatever server I want to put on it. It takes about 23 gig of RAM out of it at the moment. But if I'd got Syria takes 32 gig, and it's on the edge, and it's on DDR4 RAM. So it's not like my own machine where, I can run out of memory a bit and everything's fast enough to deal with it. But it does the job. So I'll jump in an Apache and go down and see what I can see. Right. So if we jump out of this and go back to... Oh, I've got to leave this slot, haven't I? Or have I? We go to Sunny. Can we see Sunny? FARP Sunny. Okay. So this is the Apache, and I've got K's. In fact, I'll take the weapons off and have it empty. And we'll go down in one of our skins and see how we get on. So, Mr. Camel, how are you?
Is it like wide list?
No. If you want to come in, you're more than welcome. The reason I stream, right, and the only reason I stream, and I have done for so long, you wouldn't believe it, is because I explain what I'm doing and I try to help people and teach people. That's why very often it can get frustrating for people watching, because I'm happy to take questions and help where I can. So as a consequence, the people who fly with me all developed from...
Intel received.
Oh, most of them. That guy's voice, it's coming out of a particularly loud my end, and it I can understand what he was doing if he leaned forward and went Intel received or something,
Yeah.
then fair enough. But now it just sounds like he's weird. Good. Are you're busy during the week, or have you done now? Because it's your winter, isn't it? Or coming up to your winter. So as a consequence, right, I am quite open and anyone can join in. All you got to do is be sensible. You do not have to have the best skill set. If you've never been on a multiplayer before and you want to try, please feel free, right?
Intel.
The only thing I would say is if you can come on TeamSpeak with us, that would be good. If you can't, please come on to comms. We're using in-game comms, and we're on 124 normally. The other thing is, when you look at the missions, don't just go and randomly do something. The mission is heavily scripted, and it will tell you where to attack. Usually there's a couple of places. There's the other place, look. So, golf and that.
No, I'm pretty much just being lazy now, playing Star Citizen long.
Oh, I bet, mate. I bet you're just so sucked in. Got Monday off. Looks like it's going to be...
Got Monday off.
Oh, it's too hot.
Looks like it's going to be bloody hot, though.
Oh, it does, really. I know, I'm dreading it. It was bad enough yesterday. Doing a bit of housework, and I got quite a bit more to do. And trying to get it in before it gets too hot. Right, so there's 2 places to attack, and as long as you attack the places it's attack. The server is called Mel Server. Hey, Space Atlas. Password.
Server equals Mel server.
Oh, there we go.
Password equals Christmas.
Kev's got all that set up already. Can you do a TeamSpeak one as well, please? If you can get on TeamSpeak with us, that'll be brilliant. If you can't, it's 124.
TeamSpeak is ts3.mel12345 UK.
Oh, thank you very much for the sub.
The number is important.
Is that from Twitch? I think it is, isn't it? Oh man, it's supposed to be doing YouTube as well. So when you know, if you subscribe or something like that, it's supposed to pop up, but obviously it's not. And it's supposed to read out the stuff that you type on YouTube as well, and it's not doing that. But hey ho.
Thank you for the
right.
Thank you for the follow.
Oh, thanks for the follow. So basically then, one thing I will warn you, right? Did you subscribe on YouTube then? Caretaker. Did that work? Oh, excellent. If it did work. Now I'm confused. I think it did. There's about a minute delay, and you just spoke as well. You put YouTube, mate, and I heard it, so it is working. Just type something else, will you, on the YouTube side?
Is it only cold start? Bassacat said, what TeamSpeak are you using, new or old?
I'm using the old one. However, you can use any client, but I am using the old one. No, it's hot start, right? Now, I don't decry people for using hot start, but if it's because you don't know how to cold start it, then this is why you watch the stream, because I'll go through everything and cold start whatever I use. It should have every single plane on it, I believe. The only thing I will say, right, is as a group, we don't take anybody on under usually around about 18, okay? If you're younger than 18, that's absolutely fine, as long as you just have a level of respect, okay? I have taught people who are 13, they've flown with me, they've been absolutely great. And then I get somebody with attitude sometimes. If I have to ban somebody, say they're messing around or causing problems, it's a permanent ban. There's no discussion. It's across everything to do with anything. And I mean, that's it, gone. So I've only ever had to do it once. Yeah, I've only ever had to do... I've only had to do it once in 10 years, okay? The average age, believe me, Space Atlas, the average age of the people who play with, who you'll hear later on when they bother to get out of bed, is going to be around about 55, I think. So I wouldn't worry about it. We're all bloody old farts. Anyway, right, here we are sitting in the Apache. As I sort of explained earlier.
Kev said, rude.
we came over. Don't worry, you'll be fine.
Haven't flown DCS.
Oh, that's working brilliant.
But would like to update soon. I'm dreading all the downloads, updating modules, planes, etc.
Well, what you've got to do is one of 3 things. You just go and install it, and you make yourself a nice cup of coffee, and you go and watch something on TV. You make yourself a nice cup of tea, or go and watch something on TV, or you make yourself or pour yourself a nice beer and go and watch something on TV. Unless you've got a really good download, and even then you've got a throttling from the DCS side. It's not as bad as it seems. Just a word of warning. Map sizes are the killer. Especially Syria. Syria is massive. Very good map. So it's not just the downloads, it's make sure you've got enough space. You need, depending on your modules and your maps, you need a lot. It is behaving really nicely. It's looking better and better. You know what I mean? So just make sure you don't intend playing on the day you intend downloading, unless you've got really good internet. Right, okay, so we're at Sunny, and I'm going to go down and we're going to initially attack. Doodad's put a what's it up, i.e. Wiz, who is the first one in, has put up a Reaper so we can see what sort of things we're up against. Which basically SA-13s, zoos. My knowledge of these things isn't great. Some shooty things. It's ridiculous, isn't it?
Eagle Dynamics do throttle downloads somewhat, so expect a bit of a wait.
Yeah, exactly. And it is working. You know what?
Cat said, how big are the map sizes?
The biggest map is Syria. If you've got Syria, it's 30 odd gig. Uses 32 gig of memory. You play Syria. It used to be that you could play DCS, get away with 16, and then 32. But if you want to play on Syria, on a multiplayer map, and you want to stream, right, 32 gig isn't enough. So you will run into problems like I did, which is why I bought a new machine. And I won't run into problems at all now. My disc, I've got 2 games on it. When I say disc, you know what I mean. I've got Star Citizen and Thingamajig and DCS, and I've got another one to put in. I just haven't got around it. That's a 2TB one, and I've got a 300 odd gig left, I think. So that needs changing. But if you want to come in, you're welcome.
It'll stack quick.
Yeah, it'll definitely go. Right, so we're in the Apache. Okay. And obviously, unlike the other one, we've got an anti-torque rotor. So the rudders go through the anti-torque rotor. It's unlike the Huey, it's got 4 blades. This at the moment has got FCR on, otherwise known as a stick with a hat. We've got 8 radar-guided missiles.
Intel received.
8 radar-guided missiles. And we've got 8 laser-guided missiles. It's a 2-seater plane, helicopter. And to be honest, it's much better with 2 people. So it's much better with 2 people. So that's basically my preference, but there's only me in it at the moment. I don't fly often enough, so you're going to have to excuse. You're going to have to. I'm just going to laugh at that. I'm sorry. You're going to have to excuse my flying. I'll explain everything as I go along. Any questions, please ask. It's one of the weaker helicopters for me. I don't know my way around it as much as I should. I haven't spent as much time studying that I should. And it's also one of the few modules that I flew when it was in early access, and the Chinook. And there's things happened since that I'm probably unaware of. Excuse me 1 second. Also, I need to ring the bell. Just a minute.
User joined your channel.
Here you are.
Yeah.
One of my doodads isn't working, so I might not be talking quite as much because I'm flying and they can't hold my Todger to talk with. All right, so you'll have to talk to me on comms or whatever. Hey, Pop.
Thought you weren't going to be here, Jan.
Right, okay, so...
No, mate, I would never miss a DCS day.
Yeah, I hope you changed all your dates.
Oh, no,
Intel received.
Oh, okay. So you missed DCS next Saturday.
Are these guys are a bit too loud, aren't they?
10, and I'm back straight away. Get back onto this.
I'm going to turn them down just a bit. Someone give me a sound check, please.
Testing 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, that'll do. We'll just have to deal with it, shall we? So you can probably hear them muttering in the background. Okay, so I'm going to start this up. We're going to look down on the left leg.
I'm checking the comments as well.
On the thingamajig. And sorry, on the battery. This is the problem sometimes. I listen, I don't know if they're talking to me or not. So I'm going to switch the battery on and we should see the battery coming on here. Got a few messages. I'm going to shut the canopy. Yes. Definitely. So you want to come in and drop supplies? You're more than welcome. We've got another 2. Well, Sham's not here yet, but Yam will switch between fighting, doing cap, and also C-130 helicopters as well. I've got it, but I've only looked in and started it once. Again, it's just me making time to do it. But I thought, for a change, I'll wait for them to do it and then they can teach me. That'll be a nice way around. The other thing is, if ever you're learning DCS, please don't try and rush and just get frustrated because you end up giving up. Just do it a little bit at a time, right? And by do it, I mean try and do it, try and learn startups, try and learn all the proper ways of doing things, try not to shortcut it. If it's something that's a bit too heavy, there are other games out there that may be more suitable. You do need patience and you also need time. There's very few modules you can just jump into and pick up and put down in half an hour. And that's primarily something like the Huey.
According to the Ed site, the Apache is
it is, yeah.
Access, and more surprisingly, so is the Hind.
I tell you what, this is the thing with DCS. Early access could be 4 years, right? New releases, there's an in-joke about new releases, 2 weeks TM, right? Because when I was playing, I remember when the Nevada Test and Training Range map came out, and it was being, look at it, this is where we got to so far, and it'll be coming soon, and that's why we always put coming soon TM. 2 weeks, yeah, whatever. So one thing that DCS is very good with, it's teaching you patience. And that means when you go to fly Star Citizen, right, 10 years on or 11 years on or 12 years on, whatever it is, you just think, yeah, okay, you know, they'll get on with it. Yeah, that won't work properly, but it'll be okay. Do you get my gist? You learn patience with this, and then you can transpose that over. Right, let me put on my APU. So I've just got to pop this button up when I click on the right point. Press, and the APU start is coming on. Morning, Put.
Morning.
So normally I start at 9. Sometimes it used to be 10 o'clock, but today I just came on about 8:15. So they're all a bit, you know, oh, you're on already. Okay, so the APU is coming on, and in a few seconds you're going to see the iHads. Okay.
You snuck in there early.
I snuck in at 8:15 to make up for the last time when Lisa was at work, or was it last week, where I couldn't get going because I had a problem. And then I changed everything around last night and was doing some housework, so rearranged things on my desk and cleaned it all, as you have to, and put some different kit in here and there. But wanted to come in early because I got finished just before 1 again. Okay, so this is the iHads, and I'm going to switch this off for now, and we'll come back to that in a minute. Okay, so once we've got the APU up and running, we're going to start the left engine. So if we look over here, here's the left engine start. We're going to press this forward just a little bit, hold it, and only a little bit, and then we're going to keep an eye over here on NG. All right, and once we get to about 20 here, okay, we're going to press the left throttle forward into idle mode. About there will do. It's 20, 24, I don't know, roundabouts. And we should see the rotor will start to turn. Anyone's got any questions, please ask. As I said, I'll do my best. Right, so what we're waiting for now is the oil pressure to be less than 70, and then we can start the right engine. Another cup. I tell you what, you know, we have all this technology, all of these things that we can do nowadays, but the best way of getting a cup of tea is still ringing a bell.
I'm going for
All right. So I've got an AI bot that responds to a bell ring, and that was that. Right, okay. If the voices in the background, by the way, are a little bit much for you, because they do trigger my mic, if they're triggering anybody else, let me know. I can turn them down a little bit.
Intel received.
Or if you'd rather listen to them, but they'll be talking over me in-game. Hopefully I am moving forward and I'll be able to stop some of this bleed over. So we'll see how that goes. Okay, so we're less than 70 now. We can start up the right engine. When I do these startups and everything, it is a little bit broken because of the way I shoot off and talk to other people or explain things. I will be doing some videos, and I'm getting pretty damn close to it now. Wednesdays at the moment, every other Wednesday.
Is there any kind of bearing you generally stick to on your server? Also, something tells me you're British.
Something. My funny accent. Not specifically. It's usually any planes. We don't limit to, say, the Cold War or anything like that. Occasionally, usually round about Christmas, we'll do World War II stuff. The thing is, people ask us, oh, you do World War II, and we all do, but nobody joins in. And if there's only 2 or 3 people, then it makes it really difficult. So, as a general rule, when we're flying, the only limitations are going to be what the mission puts on us in terms of what we can get from where, and how many missiles or what type of missiles we can use. But other than that, it's usually most planes, most helicopters are available within the mission. And I just forgot to do that, but never mind. I know I was going to do something. It'll still work. I hope. No, I didn't. Oh, have I got a button to move that back? I went to start that then. I don't think... Have I? No, I haven't. I forgot to do that bit. That's what I was going to do. I shouldn't do this, but it'll probably let me get away with it, to be honest. As we said, it's in early access, so some of the things aren't there. I'm quite pleased that YouTube chat is working. There is a little bit of a delay, as I said, but it makes it so much easier for me rather than having to look around and see what's going on. Right, so that's firing up, and then what I'll do is when that's less than 70, I'll put the engines into full throttle mode. Let's just check something.
Intel received.
Right, okay, so it's nearly less than 70. And I'll be pushing these throttles forward. And just keep pushing them forward, nice and smoothly, don't go too mad with them. And they'll go all the way up to the top. There is a bit more it can go, but your throttle, you'll find, assuming you're using a throttle to do it, will keep moving, but this will stop. So there's a stop just up here, and then there's a bit more space should you need it, but I don't need it. I don't think many people would. Okay, if we go down here, we're going to go to ASC and util, and we're going to switch on the RLWR, and I can definitely turn her down. There's a little turny down thing here. And if we go TSD, we can see we've already aligned because I've been talking so much. Turn this down just a little bit. We're going to go show, and we're going to show the CPG or co-pilot gunner, the little guy in the front. We're going to want to see where his cursor's looking. When we go to threat show, we're going to stick on threats and targets. Okay, we have a button down here that you'll see in a minute. So generally you've got your navigation phase, and then you've got an attack phase. So it switches out everything you've got set up for navigation to attack, okay, and changes what we can see. What else am I doing? Blah 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 blah. Right, we're going to waypoint 26. I think it is 25. No, it's not waypoint 26, is it? Anyone remember? 27. You should have sung it. Yeah, go on then, sing it. Wiz isn't singing. You're not playing by the rules here.
I am.
Right, we
Say
should.
it, you gotta sing it.
Yeah, even Lisa said you say it, you sing it. Right, so what we're going to do is we're in RTE. We're going to add. Oh, sorry, no, we're not going to add. We're going to point. And I believe I pressed that, and it's W27. Oh, might have actually done it. Okay. Right, so with a bit of luck, we should be pointing in the right place. If we look over here, if we go to weapons, you see all our weapons, they're all safe because we've got weight on wheels. We're going to change acquisition. It says fixed, and we're going to change it to the gunner's helmet sight. Okay. What else do I want to do on here? We've got comms. We're going to go manual. We're going to change the frequency to 124.000. So once we set some features, we use this little panel here, which is a bit like CDU. I suppose that's what it is. And enter. Okay, so I should be able to go and hope it works. 124 radio check. Anyone on anyone on comms?
Yeah, it should be.
You're not hearing me, are you? 124 radio check. Right, I think my button is broken. Not broken, I think there's a cable come off in the back. Okay, I have to have a look at that. I can do that, I think. Oh, no, that bit's worked.
I don't know if you heard me earlier.
No. It's not good, is it? I will be... Yeah, I'm on 124 as well, and it's not working. 1 minute. What is it? Control Shift Tab. Yeah, I'm definitely broadcasting on 124. If you do Control Shift and Tab, just check on there that you're broadcasting when you key.
Control Shift and Tab. I'll wait till I'm in hover.
Oh, sorry, I didn't realise you were flying already. Yeah, basically, I'm broadcasting on 124. Okay. So, video. At the moment, I'm not going to do anything with video, okay? One thing I will do, though, is...
Try the radio check again. We'll hear on Team Speaker slightly. Radio check 1, 2, 3.
nothing on comms.
Okay.
I'm also broadcasting
124. Sounds good, huh? Hang on, I can't hear anything because of these AWACS messages. Right, okay. Squelch. 124 radio check.
Can you hear me?
Oh, you can, yeah?
Can you hear me?
No, go on, try again. No. Isn't this a fun time?
I don't hear anything.
So Yam can hear me, I can't hear Yam. If you're not unsure, as I said, left control, shift and tab, and then when you key your mic, you'll see it select the radio and go red. That does.
VHF AM channel 124 megahertz.
Yeah, that's right. Say it again.
There's a lot of static between the radios from both you and really loud static.
Right, okay, never mind. Uncage the attitude indicator. See, this would have normally happened after I come on. All these little bits that are going on now, but as they've only just come on. And just finding out all these little problems. Okay, so we're going to switch on the FCR. So the FCR is fire control radar. Yeah, the server is called Mail Server. The password is XMAS. We are hopefully using in-game comms, which is 124. The other thing is, if you can come onto TeamSpeak, that'll be really useful. And when you're on, we're playing Foothold, so please only attack the bases that it says, otherwise it will cause a problem with the script. Okay? It is persistent. You're more than welcome to join in with us. That's our water. Sounds like a washer's a bit loose, so it starts vibrating. Okay, to switch this thing on, right, what we're going to do is go to util, MMA or mass mounted antenna, I think it is. Basically the stick with a hat on. Click it to normal. Go to FCR bit override. Okay. When we select the FCR, he says there's another switch you have to do. If you look down here on the pilot seat, there's a little hat, FCR, HMD, TADS and link. Okay, this moves, but you can't click on it, so you have to set it. So I need to select this, and there we go. Assuming all my buttons are working now, I've selected. You've also seen it pop up on over there. I don't think it'll work just at the moment until maybe I switch this on. There we go. So that's doing a single sweep, okay? And this represents the range of the missiles, which is 8 kilometers. There's another little thing I'm going to switch on. which is C-scope. And what that's going to do is put all the targets I can see in my iHads, so we can see them out the window. Right, I think other than switching on my iHads and aligning it, which will pop on in a second. Okay, so what I've got to do is align the center of this with a reference point, and that reference point is here, and that will display concentric circles. So I need to move down here, go to weapon, go to bore sight, go to iHads. This will pop up with concentric circles, and your cursor will sit waiting for you to hit the BS button. Okay, that stands for bore sight, not bullshit, although sometimes saying the bullshit button, you know exactly what it means, and it's easy to understand. Now the reason why this hasn't come on is because I didn't turn this knob down here, and I purposely left it off so I could explain this, because if I go through and you don't see me do this, then you won't get those circles, then you'll wonder what's gone on. So one of the first things you do once you start the APU is you switch this all the way over, and now you'll see the circles. Okay, and all I've got to do is align my head or my sight with that. That's good enough. Now when you fire the gun from here, if the gun's like sort of, if I'm aiming at that corner but the ammo's hitting there, then just aim a little bit more to the left. It's quite simple. Right, we're going to switch on the countermeasure system, doing a test. Now just bear in mind, for those that are really getting bored shitless at the moment, I will only go through this startup once in each module that I jump into. I won't be jumping in the A10C today, you'll be pleased to know, because that'll take an hour. Okay, so once this is done, I'm going to switch it onto ARM and also bypass. I think everything's done there. I'm going to go down here and switch off the APU, otherwise it's going to start beeping at me. Right, before I take off, let me just check some settings. Right, okay, I'm just looking. So is my... I'm using a button that's not working now. Is my audio okay in... audio volume okay in game, yeah?
Have you tried using main comms yet?
No, I didn't do it, but just 1 minute.
Can I fly with you?
Of course. Of course you can fly with us. Let me just move these over. Headphones. I think I might know. Let me put this over to... I'll put it in here. Push to talk, microphone, headphones. Why is it on headphones? Ah, main audio out. Game, Elgato. Okay, that should work. We can actually change it. I didn't realise that. Let's go into game. That means I can change this to a different one. Let me try something. Sorry about this. Can somebody give me a radio check, please? Someone just try in-game comms.
Pop just did it. Was fine.
No, I wasn't ready. I mean now. Oh, did he do it now?
He did it like just as you told him to do it.
Okay. 124 radio check. Okay, there's a lot of static, but I don't know where you are. Could be where you are.
I can hear you at all.
You can't hear me at all.
I can't hear you either.
But you can, Yam.
I can hear you, yeah.
Dodge 1 is RTB at 1,000.
I get a lot of static from you too, but it could be where we are.
So do I, but it's right away as well. In fact, I'm probably going to call for comms.
Oh, you got all your squelchy stuff on, haven't you? Not that it works in this, but hey.
It's not the scratchy that you normally hear though. It's something that's been...
It could be one of your volume buttons in on
Kip
options.
said, is Yuk and Yam somewhere in Asia?
I don't know where he is. Right, did you copy that, Danger?
I can hear you, yeah.
I'm talking to you, speaking about this.
Yeah, but I could hear I heard you in game as well. Yeah.
Right.
I heard Pop and Yam.
Well,
Yam, you wasn't exactly clear, but Pop was pretty clear.
I don't know whether this is good or bad, but I'll be adding the SRS server onto the server as well at some point this week.
CSRS server.
SRS is a radio system we always used to use before we started using the internal. The only reason we used it is we had a few problems, but
How can we get back? Then we got it, so...
because we're sitting here talking, right? You can hear me, I can't hear you. Pup can't hear me, you can hear Pup, and Wiz talks through TeamSpeak. So there's a very good reason why we might be going back to SRS. Do you see what I mean? So if that's more reliable, and then you can use whatever really. Because it won't matter whether people are talking through SRS or through in-game comms, you'll pick it up. Right, okay. Anyway, after all that, I do apologise. Let's pop this off and we'll take off, okay? Anyone got any questions? Everything's ready, I think. I just hope that where I'm going to is the right direction. I can't tell which way I'm facing, but we'll get going. So I'm just going to give it, or let's pop this on. Just going to give it a little bit of left cyclic and a little bit of left rudder. Note that in this helicopter you'll see asterisks here and here. That's telling me where the trim is currently set, and the trimmer trims the rudder in this helicopter. And when you use the center trim method, which I'm not going to explain too much at the moment, you must make sure you lift your feet off the rudder as well. Okay? Right, I think I've got everything. Let's switch that on, whatever on my mouse is. There it is. And we'll go. Right, okay. Don't know why my phone's popping up. One last thing before I go, because this will be drinkable now, is I'll finish my cup of tea. Anyone got any questions? I know it takes a long time, especially on Saturday stream when I'm going through everything. But if somebody learns something from something I've done, then to me that's worth doing. To you guys, sometimes it might be, for God's sake, shut up, get on with it. Okay? But when you're learning, this game is really heavy, really deep, and it's a shame when you look, you see so few people who are streaming, and so few people on. And I would always encourage somebody, even if you're learning, stream as well if you can. People will help you who are watching, and it also helps people with their confidence as well.
Vic Van Duyel said.
Hey Vic, how are you?
SA8 damp up.
Right, by the time I get there they will have it done, but that's fine. I also stream Star Citizen as well, but I'm waiting a little bit. At the moment, yes. Until it gets too hot, which it will soon. Because I know Star Citizen's a little bit of a shit show. It's doable, but I just wait a little bit. I might go in and look at the ships on sale and at the show. There's been a few more changes I've got to catch up with, but I'll just give it a break.
What is SRS then? I've never heard of it.
Oh, sorry, it's Simple Radio System.
It's standalone radio. So it's an external phone that works like DCS. And talk to each other using the frequencies. The planes and
It's really good. It hooks
so
in.
rather than using
Yep.
DCS engine, a radio engine, we'll use
Yeah.
external.
We used it up until there was a few issues, but because the server's here as well. I mean, this has been fine, but you know, you get things like today, and it's always the same with comms. Even going back to TARS back in the day, you know, you could spend when you were going out as a big group. Oh, I'm talking on the wrong thing here.
Cat said,
Sorry.
What is your favourite vehicle both in game and IRL?
Just one moment. I don't necessarily have a favourite. I think the thing, I would say the A10C, but I tend to use what I think might be the best thing for the job that I'm doing. And sometimes I'll switch around, but there's nothing that I fly that I dislike, and I would say they're all fairly equal. The A10C I know inside out better than most of the things. But as far as favourite goes, I enjoy flying all of them, all the ones I fly. There's the stuff I enjoy flying but I haven't flown for ages, like the F-18, the AV-8, the Mi-24, Mi-8. I just haven't flown for ages, so I'll forget, but I'll have to get back into them and start expanding on the information I'm passing out. But I don't have a very specific favourite. You see me in helicopters a lot because this mission, right, lends itself to helicopters unless you're fighting. And I'm not a big air-to-air fighter, to be honest. And if I jump in an A10, I'll probably be shot down before I even get to target. So I'd rather sneak around a bit in the hills and use terrain masking. Right, so we're going to push this left slightly. We're going to do a little bit of left. Increase the collective. A little bit over talking. There is something I did forget to look at. And it looks like we're going over this way. So what I want to do is make sure that I am up above the mountain. So I need to get a bit more forward motion going. And then that will start inducing lift. Because of the weight that we're at the moment. Let's try down this edge here, see if I can get over that way. Down to the right. Because of the weight, it's over talking a little bit, but as I start building up some speed, then we'll get lift. And then the talk can drop off. Now, unfortunately, I can't talk to anybody while I'm flying because the button I use has stopped working, which, as I said, I think is probably, could be software, could just be a cable.
Can you see the BMP? Because it's behind a hill for me. Like, I know it's there.
Right.
And I wasted a missile on it already.
I'll have a look.
Wasted a missile. So we're just building up the speed nicely. Now I'm holding the trimmer in as I'm doing this. That little symbol over on the right, the circle, can you see it there? That's my actual heading. So I'm not going straight at all at the moment. So what I can do is, if we see the symbology on the top left, is I can push that way a little bit, that way, and bring that round so that the nose and tail are aligned a little bit better. That's close enough for now anyway. Right, one of the other things I can do while I'm going along, right, assuming everything's working, is put an attitude hold on. So let me turn around a little bit more towards target area, whatever that's got, unless I'm having problems with buttons. It's over there at the moment, isn't it? Right, so I'm just flying hands-free at the moment now. Attitude holder's got the helicopter. You can see the helicopter's not going straight. It's off to the right slightly, but at this point in time, that's not a problem. My main thing is, am I going the right direction? And yes, I am. So we've got a BMPs over there, look, as well. 11k. Are they over the other side of the hill? Yeah. You got BMPs on the road behind you. I don't think they'll cause you a problem, but they're definitely there. Right, I'm going to move from safe into arm. I'm also going to switch on my little co-pilot gunner. Unfortunately.
Is that like intel received? Do you need to speak more like Kinky Kev?
Oh, sorry, what was that? Hang on. Intel received. BMPs on road behind. Right, so left control and V. One day I should stick this on a button on a stick. Okay. So that brings up your co-pilot gunner, or AI Trevor is his name today. So now I've got to hit a button and just hold it for a couple of seconds. If I hit the right button and just hold it for a couple of seconds, it'll start up. Okay. So he's going to start up all his systems, including my laser and stuff like that.
Helmet bore sight complete. Startup complete.
So he's just bore sighted his gun. And he's starting up, and there he is. Now I'm going to make sure, right, let me have a look. I'm going to give myself the missiles, which I think I've done. I'll just check over here. Yep. And let's go back to TSD. There is something else I want to do, actually. If I go down to util, one of the reasons being is that with ASE auto page on search, every time the saggy naggy in the back shouts missile over here, she's going to switch this to a different page, and I don't want it switched to a different page. So I've just stopped her doing that, and so it will remain where we are. So I'll do a quick scan as we go over. Now, when the autopilot is in this amber mode, he's not going to fire anything, and I have to give consent.
Said, oh, wait a minute, can you say that again? I need that so bad.
Okay, so at the moment you can see, let me move that over there a little bit. So you can see when we're on TSD, go to util, and then on the right, ASE auto page. So she's usually set to search or acquisition or whatever, and you just switch her off. All right, and that way around, it's not constantly changing the screen. Now, one of the things I like to do is go onto vid. See, somebody, right, to me, today's stream was worth it. Somebody has listened and picked something up they didn't know. Right? That's a win. And that is it. That is why I do it, and that's worth it to me.
Pappy Boyington said,
Hey,
oh, yes,
Pappy.
oh, yes, fully prone, yes, Mel, more Mel, yes, oh, yes, hello, Emmett.
You're right, Pat. So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to choose the TADS as my video. And while the TADS is selected, I'm now going to press this button here into link.
Said, the noise
Right.
was so much and I didn't realise you could turn it off. It's been months of pain.
Good. At least you've learned something. So now what I've done, right? Let me go back over here. What I've done now is, if I see something, I have linked my oh come on, what's the word? My TADS to the FCR. So when the FCR sees something, this will switch and allow me to zoom in, so I might be able to see what it is. Okay. Right, I need to go more to the right. So I'm holding this. I'm going to reset that. I've got to be careful because I've just climbed up this hill. Also slowed down quite a bit. When you go downhill with helicopters, although I don't think it's modelled in the game, what you've got to be really, really careful of, because it's so easy to just go down the hill as you would in a car going over a hill, going up and then going down and shouting "Why?" going over the other side. Seems like a good idea. You do that in a helicopter in real life and you will crash. Because what happens, let's just back this off a little bit. What happens, you can see this is being affected, I think, because I'm a bit low by the ground effect. And it's going on about. I don't know where this road is, I'm looking. Oh! What the hell shot me? Oh, don't tell me I'm already... Oh, you stupid idiot.
Yesterday,
I have just literally... Right, I am being... Bollocks. You know the things I warned... You know the things I warned you about?
Bassacat said, what is your general engagement range?
warn me about a lot.
With the FCR, about 8,000 metres, 8 kilometres. Oh, Red IMs. Okay, the Sam's going round with that convoy. So I was taken out by a Sam in that convoy, and that convoy may be heading up towards Sonny. So if you're close enough, it might be a good idea. It's got BMPs because I never actually looked at what it had got. Not that I know what half of it is. There's an SA-19 on one of the convoys. Right. That wasn't good, was it? So let's take off from here and go through the gap. I won't go through everything this time, for obvious reasons.
I can fly VR Quest 3 in MSF 2020 or 2024. New issues.
What did you pick
But
on?
DCS it never works.
What doesn't work about it?
Okay.
Let's just jump into this. I'm going to go start it up, but I'm not going to explain
DCS
everything.
updates can take forever.
Oh, DCS updates can, yeah, definitely. But I think the Quest 3 works. Sham's not in today, but he uses the Quest. I use the Quest, but I don't stream in VR
Good.
because it would look a mess. Right, batteries on. Let's put the APU. I'm not going to go through everything at this
We
time.
might need supplies here soon, might we?
Can't get
Yeah.
to transition from monitor to VR.
Oh, you can't go to transition from monitor to VR. At the first of all, you've got to make sure you've got it all working before you even get to VR. And then there is a button. Do you have the, you know, the brown screen, the front end screen that pops up? Have you got that enabled or disabled? Because there's a little button on there, and you can click that little button and that will put you in VR when it boots up. And if that doesn't work, just go into options, system, where is it? Oh, might not be there. Wait 1 minute. There is another option where you can stick it into VR, but it should be using ideally the brown one, and it should switch between. Right, okay, let's get this going and then see if I can get rid of those guys. Well, I'll try anyway. Probably won't work. Did I shut the door then? Yes, I did. Sorry. Cockpit door. You can see why I get rid of this when I'm starting up. Let's pop this on as well down here. As you see, when I'm not explaining everything, it can be a little bit quicker. So while I'm waiting for one thing, I can be doing something else. Another thing you want to be aware of, if I go down to...
The clarity of your setup is amazing.
Oh, you like it? It's good. Good. It's not bad for nearly, I think it's a 5-year-old machine, is it? Ooh. So, what I was going to do...
And I don't have my glass and even ...
Oh, right, you can see what you're watching on monitor or TV. If we go to perf, just be aware that with the loadout we're on, what we've got here is in-ground effect. This is the torque required to hover in-ground. Right? In-ground effect even. 83, it's a lot. If we were outside ground effect, it's 105. So you are going to get problems. So just be aware of that, okay? It means we're a little bit heavy. Right, so one engine's up. This should have come down to 70. Let me switch this off. As I said, it gets in the way. It gets in the way for you. Gets in the way for me. And it's a lot clearer without.
Happy Boyington said, "Are you calling her fat?"
Are you what? I am. Slightly overweight. I wouldn't use the fat word unless it's intentional. Thank you very much for that, Captain Crunch. Ah, that's off YouTube, isn't it? I can tell now.
Is there anything left there? Can't see anything.
2 warehouses.
2 warehouses.
If you want to join in, you're more than welcome. If anybody wants to come in and fly with us, you're more than welcome. Did I do that then? Yeah. Oh, man.
Are they on the side of the map?
Yeah, did you see how the shotgun?
Yeah, I just haven't seen that map yet. Okay.
Alright, that's up. Right, okay, put it in comms. manual. Change this to 124. Not that it's working at the moment, or sort of working. 124 radio check.
I could hear that. Yeah, I could hear that also, but it was very, very low.
It was low, yeah, but at least I could hear it. It's more than what we had so far.
Hang on, I'll try it again. 124 radio check. Was that higher?
Yeah, it was actually. It was like it was just speaking right into my ear.
As long as it's on you re-roll, that's fine. Just switch that off by mistake. Turn those up. Put my squelch on. I haven't got RWR on, have I? She's very quiet if I have. Yeah, I have. Blimey. Maybe nothing's going on. Okay, need to go RTE. No, not RTE. Come on, what do I need? Point. There we go. Point. I'll put W.
Lased by the JTAC from 1688. If that helps.
Like lazed by the JTAC means lazy. I was thinking about this. It's a bit like someone's holding your hand all the time, isn't it?
That's how I feel about the FCR, really.
Oh, FCR's horrible. But you know, I just much prefer two people. The whole AI in anything is just there. I'd much rather be in the front seat or flying. I don't mind either. And then we just use normal laser missiles. But if you're volunteering, you're more than welcome.
Yeah, I'm not so good at the
Forward 1.
getting into a harbor yet. But I hope me land into a little bit scared as well.
I don't know why. You should be. You should be fine. It's just confidence.
I don't know, blaming my tools now, but it's just like they're not more jerky than smooth.
Ah, right. I know what you're saying.
Little micro adjustments, like you say, with helicopters, you know, that doesn't let me.
Have you?
With the throttle.
You haven't got curves on, have you?
I have, yeah, because everyone tells you to put that 15.
Okay. Everyone doesn't say put curves on, because I don't use curves and I've never used curves. If anything, or I say that, nothing on my axis except, you know, my little nipple thing. I have a little analog nipple, right? There might be a curve on that, but all the main flying axis, definitely not. Because it's easier to get used to, unless you've got something really cheap, in which case you might find as it gets older, you get stiction. So what happens is, as you start to move, it sticks, so you have to push more to get it to move, and then it moves too much. Do you know what I mean? That typically happens on something like a T16000 throttle, for instance, but there is a mod for it that you can get from Etsy that turns it into a different beast. And you strip out, it's because of the plastic runners, and you strip them out and you put these others in, and it'll work 10 times better. I mean, I can fly stuff with a T16000 stick just as smooth, as long as the stick's okay. Right, okay, sorry.
It feels like the springs are just too tight on the VKB.
It's
Really want to take them apart and mess around with springs.
tight is fine, but have a look at the resolution. If the resolution is fine and the springs are a little bit tight, that should be fine. You've just got to get used to, right? When I didn't have an extension, and I'd got my Warthog right on a table with a normal length, it was quite stiff. But with a helicopter, I could fly that or make it move just by changing the pressure on my fingers without trying to move the stick. So it was that sensitive, right, in terms of just squeezing the stick, right, and putting pressure on my fingers was enough to make the helicopter move forward. So when I say tiny little movements, it's tiny in as much as the fact that the amount of movement on the stick itself is just minimal. So instead of trying to move the stick, just change the pressure on your hand and see if it makes a difference. But I think if you get rid of your curves and spend some time with your stick, where is your joystick?
On the desk next to, like, as close to the desk, because I'm using it as rudders as well.
That obviously doesn't help, but you've got to make sure if you're using your stick as rudders, make sure that the height, right, the positioning of the stick, the height of your seat is such that when you bend your arm, right, and to hold your stick, it's not going up, down, left or right. If it's dead in front of you, right, if it's to the right hand side of your keyboard, you've got to move your keyboard forward and then put the stick in the right place. But if you get that height and placement correct, right, you will find that your wrist has full rotation. Oh right, yeah, I can't see that. Oh, mine, yes, sorry, it is. So that will help. Do you know what I mean? And it could be, if you've got your stick to the right of your keyboard and so on, the problem you'll have is when you left turn, you actually pull on your stick and all sorts. And if you've got to reach up or down, right, it's tiring, and you should just be able to bend your elbow and your bottom of your hand rests on the base of your stick comfortably. And if it's up or down, just try your height, just change your seat a bit. It might mean you move your monitor up a bit, but you get the gist. And yes, by the way, who was it who asked? I do apologise. Basecat. I've got Thrustmaster Warthog, stick and throttle, and the TPR pedals. On top of that, I use a G13 on my left hand, a mouse on my right, but I use a what's-it seat, so I've got like little mouse tables on my chair, and I've got my stick centre mounted. Now, despite all of that, I used to fly where my stick was on the desk, and it's taken me a while. I did 10 years of my stick on the desk. The stick in the middle, once you get used to it, and believe me, undoing 10 years worth of controls is not easy. You really have to be patient because you overdo it all. But once you get used to it, it's really good. It's much more sensitive. Right, where was I? Okay, blah 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 blah. Little man. So I'm going to put him on now. Let's check, because those guys. Oh, there they are. Look. Let's put FCR on. FCR isn't powered up. Do that. Do that. I've already explained all of this. If anyone's interested, I have done it. Let's go there. Go there. That didn't work. Oh, it's still firing up, is it? There we go. ACQ, no, change at pilot. Actually, I wasn't going to use the FCR, but I may as well do. Weapons.
Do you happen to know how to toggle the sunglasses in the F4E45 MC?
Oh, no, but
Try guns first.
F4E. Does anybody know how to toggle the sunglasses in the F4E?
No.
No, I'm sorry.
No, unfortunately.
Sorry, I can't help you there at the moment on that one. Anybody in chat know how to toggle sunglasses in the F4E? Right. It doesn't sound like it. I do apologise. Let's. Have I done TSD? Let's. I need to align my helmet. Have I done it already?
Oh, I can both.
Weapons. Let's switch this off. Then I can bore sight. So I let me bore sight with it on.
Yes, neutral.
Okay, I've got 2 convoys, including an SA-13 coming to the base.
I've got 4 missiles, but I'll take that.
Let me change my seat position because I'm too close. And I can go down that. Oh, what's happened here? Oh, I know what's happened here. Sorry, my mistake. Let's get over there quick. Should have waited for that to finish. TSD. Why can't I hear this woman going on?
Actually, there's no MI8s coming into this place, is there?
No, not as far as I know, but there's, as I said, 2 convoys.
We need supplies.
Supplies.
Right, okay. So, I want that. That needs to be readied. Let's see if we can do anything.
My heads is port-sided. Startup complete.
Right. Tuds. Put this back on FCR. It's selected, I think. That'll only work when this is on. Go back to TADS. Turn that up. Right, hopefully that's done. And this thing goes off. Why can't I keep it on? It'll work with it off, but I can't remember all the weapons. I really don't like using this guy too much, to be fair. Right, let's have a little look. I think I've done everything. Let's take off. Do you remember it was supposed to be about 108 to hover outside of ground effect, and about 80 something to hover inside. Got a little bit of drift on it at the moment.
Fixed wing, 10 o'clock. Searching.
Right. Which enemy was these guys coming? Yeah, they're definitely coming into the base, by the way. Probably the other way round. Let's turn that round. Don't know where they are.
Fixed wing, 11 o'clock. Searching.
Is he on? Let's pull him up. Let's get him. Have I done that?
Slaving. I'm deslaved.
Right, there's all friendlies. Just hope I'm going the right way. I don't think I am actually. Where's my... Does anyone remember? Yeah, it's over there, so it is the right way. Okay, let's just start to increase our height. Oh, man. Yes, I know. I over-talked completely. Oh, oh. I've got to move, flatten my blades, pick my blades back up again. That was a VRS. It is. It's a little bit overweight. That doesn't help. So that was dropping out the sky. So what I had to do was basically disengage the trimmer, which I'm doing now, by the way. Disengage the trimmer, flatten my blades. Even though I'm dropping, if you try and increase the what's the word, the collective, and increase the pitch on your blades, all you're going to do is come down faster. All right, so what I'm trying to do at the moment, there's the friendlies, look. I'm just looking around.
A good way to combat the VRS is nose down, rudder left and bank left.
That's the Vulchard method, I believe. And the Vulchard method, one is used. But to be fair, for the game, it's quite a difficult one to do. But for the game, the general rule would be flatten your blades and move in any direction. What happens with VRS is when you're flying, you'll have a very specific airflow. Let's get rid of this. You'll have a very specific airflow over your blades. Now, if you are dropping too quick, yeah,
Roger. Slaving. Deslave. Negative contact. Slaving.
oh, supplies.
Negative contact. Roger.
I take it someone's blown everything up, or it's been done by the AI, has it?
Supplies.
Target acquired.
Vic Van Duyel said, I don't mind it in DCS. I can't find anywhere better.
Blazing.
That's
Pausing Hellfire.
right. He's got the missiles.
Convoys coming in. There's also an enemy here about to go and capture Gulf. So no, the next target isn't the thing.
Okay.
It's capture Gulf and defend Sunny, I think.
Blaze. Those are good hits.
I'm not sure if I've got enough guns to take out.
Slaving. Deslave. Negative contact.
I'll take BG.
Roger. Deslave. No targets detected.
Laser ranging. 2 o'clock.
Roger. Deslave.
He was just here, wasn't he?
I'm not seeing anything.
Oh, why can't he say anything all of a sudden? Oh, they're over there.
Deslave.
Came all the way from Mando Abyss.
What we got?
Waiting.
Blazing.
Away from an Apache.
We're out of constraints.
That's where I came from. didn't know we had.
What I haven't done is put C-scope on by look of it.
Aircraft physics is difficult to get right in game. The engines needed to modulate would render game unplayable because how much resource usage needed.
261 440 at 35,000 cold.
6 o'clock. Searching.
Come on. Fire then.
Lasers off. Deslaving. Roger. Deslaving. And slave. Deslaving. Target acquired. Blazing. Roger, engaging.
Missile. Forward.
I need to get out of there.
Put me in constraints to fire.
George is the bane of every Apache pilot.
Oh, tell me about it.
Engine 2 out.
Right. George let me down. I am blaming George. George is forcing me in.
Fuel most of the time as well.
George is forcing me into shark now, and I haven't got time to go through the whole of the shark startup. So I'm just going to have to get in there. I'm not using auto, by the way, before you ask. Oh, I keep talking to you with my other button. I'm an idiot. I know. I know that laugh.
George is working for the river.
Yeah, we've got BMPs and stuff coming in. You might be killed. I'm not going to go through all of this at this point in time, guys. I do apologise. I spend a lot of time in this. I just want to get in and see if I can do something.
You can't convince me otherwise.
Oh no, George is a pain in the ass. Incredibly so, to be honest. So I'm not explaining this one. I've explained it on nearly every stream. Is that somebody hovering ready to shoot the cargo or what? Or is it AI taking off?
I tried the black shark for a little while. It was interesting.
Black Shark is really good, to be honest, but you've just got to get your head around how the trimming system works. And once you get your head around that, it's really quite good. So let's try starting that thing up again, because I forgot to put the fuel flow. There we go. Now it should go up. And then when the third light comes on, say I automatically go into explaining it. It's actually straightforward, it's just different. And because it's different, it feels like the helicopter resists you. But that's not really the case. It's just understanding, and once you understand it, it just makes flying the, I know what I forgot, flying the Apache even easier.
I'm too used to have a blue for one word.
That shouldn't have gone up viewed yet. Now it should go up. I'm too used to what?
It was an SU-25.
Ah, right, yeah.
Looking for me.
So four viewers thought it would stop by and say hey and drop a like.
Oh, thank you very much.
Yeah, brother.
Thank you very much. Yeah, I don't exactly. I'm only doing live at the moment to YouTube and to Twitch. I should be doing some videos. I'm getting to the point. I've been promising videos for a couple of years
Thank
now.
you for the follow, Mulder, great.
Thank you for that follow.
Mel said, thank you for Mulder, great.
Is it going away from me? Is it not going to
Right, okay, engine 1 is up. So I didn't even follow my own process then, but never mind. If I get up there and it's already shut, I will get back in the, although I think they've taken the base we were taking before, so. And I will explain this later if I get back into it. as a single person helicopter, it's really, really good.
Moira Great said, is this route ahead?
No, it's not. This is a sort of private server, and basically it's where we fly, and when I stream where we fly.
Get us in the fight, sir.
I'm trying. There's a process, and it's not Windows and home. Right, while that's doing that, let's pop that on. I will explain it all, as I said, but not at the moment.
He's dead.
Is anyone back defending, by the way?
Fair enough, I just thought it was because I think they're on Afghan now.
Going back to
Ah, right, nah. We're on Persian Gulf playing Foothold. And I've just done something without putting my... Oh, I did put my radio on.
You're bringing supplies, yeah? Yeah, I took the hip out, so it should be good for a little bit. This is
Patty Boyington said, Odin Day.
Change this to the that one there.
Request rearming.
Angels at
Odin Day.
you got like 2 Hellfires.
Angels at 10. Angels at 10, fixes at 4.
Moira Great said, oh, I've never played Persian Girl.
It's quite good, actually. It's
The convoys coming in.
we started the mission before certain other things went on, but excuse me. It's good because there's a lot of sea. Right, so did I get a copy then? Probably not. Got no AC. What's green smoke, by the way? Oh, I'm an idiot. Put intercom on.
Supply truck.
Put that on. Sorry, it's because I'm rushing.
Electrics on battery.
This is the Shark 3. Startup is very subtly different. As I said, I would explain it, but at the moment I need to get up and see if anybody is sorting out those things. They really are, aren't they? Right, that's that. Let's put these on. And the answer is no, these aren't written down. Once you do stuff enough, you'll find that you will remember. There are ways of improving the way you remember as well. So when I do get round to doing my streams, that'll incorporate some of the different techniques. Okay, right. Move this over. Do that. Let's try again.
Request rearming. Copy.
Right. 124 radio check. I think a wire may come off my button.
I've started the 16, 18, 15, CH-47 and Apache so much it's like second nature.
Exactly, and that's what happens. There's certain things that people can do.
Speed, surprise, and violence of action. Strike deep.
Right. The reason I couldn't get a radio check. 124 radio check.
Basakat said, it is funny that Russia is the only country that has helicopters with ejection seat as far as I know.
Supplies.
It's... Let's have a look. You might find that the things are... Oh, shit, no. Right, that's up. Let's get this thing going. I'm going to get likely to get shot down, because the only way I'm going to get these easily is if I use the systems and everything else. The problem is they're that close on top of me that I can't really do much else. Let's put my head tracking back on. And let's see if I can get up a little bit. See the little buggers? Where are they? I think they're still coming, aren't they?
Stay low, brother.
The thing is, I think... What's with them? Let's get rid of that. I think... Oh, man. I've got to change this seat position. I can't... I can't do what I want to do. This is where the others were shot. They're still coming down that road, are they? There they are.
Warning. Under attack.
I know, I'm under attack. I know, I knew it. Come on, longer my gun works.
Flash.
Up against AAA or Samsung.
Yeah, all sorts. Okay, I got a Tunguska coming in of damage. There's quite a lot coming into this base. I was shot down. If you got a helicopter, we've got SA-19, 2 tanks and a BMP. Yeah. Backed up by Thingamajig, and we're going to lose Sonny in a minute. And they're all
Yeah, I
folk.
was on my way, Mel, but then 2 MI8s were going to come and take Golf, so
Yeah.
I had to come back, unfortunately.
Yeah, I think we're going to lose Sonny as well. This is one of the problems when the one we've taken is the hub, and you've got all of these different bases. Yeah, I think we're going to lose both if we're not careful. An F-16 knocked me down. No, it was the Tunguska. And I don't think there's any defences here to get rid of the Tunguska. It doesn't look like it, does it? M249, that's a guy with a gun. Infantry, that's no good. What we got over here? Let's have a look.
More at a great stead. Situations like this, it's best to cap the flanks and then back cap.
Yeah, we'll just have to go around. Yeah, okay. We've got support from
Makes the resistance much easier.
from SU-34s on this thing. They obliterating Sonny.
A M249 saw shot you down.
No, it was the Tunguska. So there's a Tunguska coming along with these. I'm just trying to see if I can do anything with these guys, but they're not doing a lot. Infantry here is not really going to do a lot to this. So I think we're just going to lose it. And they're just going to come in, kill everything, and then they need sending a helicopter, MI8. Like they're doing here. See, we're waiting to capture this one, and we need to drop supplies.
Understood.
No, that's fine. We've got an M60. Which way he's going? They're coming down there. The M60's coming to do supplies. I think, yeah, supplies, yeah. And this is Pup. This is one of the flyers. He's doing supplies, but he's coming in a Huey. The M60 behind. What they're trying to do is obliterate this. And while they're doing that, they're coming obliterating this as well. So there's not a lot I can do from here, basically.
Whose side are you on?
We're on the blues. So what we've been doing over the past few weeks, this mission's persistent, is working our way up. And what you have to be careful of this mission is that they're quite aggressive, and if there's only one person on, while you're doing something, they'll be attacking other sites. So you can't really do it. You need a few. We've got, 4 of us on at the moment. I mean, I'm not sure on the logistics side on this. On some of the missions we do, we can go and add in extra tanks and things like that. We can carry tanks and things over. Oh, they've gone. Or is it that I can't see them?
Or in the strait.
I don't know, I can even see.
Well, we sort of, yeah, we're over that way, as you can see, which is rather topical at the moment, for want of an expression. However, we've been here a lot longer than some forces, to be fair. We've been doing this for a couple of months or so, but when there's only 2 or 3 of us or so, like last week we had probably about 9 or 10, so it just varies.
You know, like where you're trying to look for the crosshair where he's slave to.
So this needs to be resupplied.
He never clue.
And they need to be repaired. So I'm going to guess
Top of the mountains.
I need to go to the door. Sorry guys, oh, I've got my trousers.
I hear the name Sunny, and I think Grim Reapers.
Which one's that one? Oh, that one. You ever? Yeah, it's just a parcel like that. Right, thank you very much. Thank you. Cheers, bye. What I mean, it got lost in the warehouse. It didn't. Right. Sorry about that. I had a delivery, and oh shit! I just knock everything down as I move. Had a delivery who said they'd been here twice before, and we weren't in. And they never came. They never notified us or anything. It's because it's quite a big package, and every guy is a contractors. They run their own business. They use a car. You put that in. That's about 5 or 6 parcels you can't get in. So what they do is they go, yeah. Tried to deliver. Nobody was there, and then it just disappears. But I jumped on it after 3 days, and of them saying they've been here, and we were all up, so they're just lying. Anyway, I'm going to take supplies down. I know this needs supplying. It'll also repair that, so I'm sorry, I'm going to have to get into the Chinook again. I won't explain the Chinook, but I do need to get back with supplies. That's probably going to be the fastest way. Factory, isn't it? I must admit, having supplies is really good. I think I'm at the right place. Yeah. Having supplies and the logistics side is excellent, because so many, missions used to be all about people doing air to air, air to air, air to air. And even, the A10C doesn't do air to air. Most of the stuff I do is more ground poundy than anything.
You need to take control of the skies. What assets do you have available to use?
We've got everything's available, right? But it's players. We've only got 4 of us, right? 3 of us are in helicopters, 1 will be up. We've usually got more people. We've also got levels of AI as well. But it is what it is. It's difficult because it's like playing a sort of... I don't know whether anyone's ever played the game of Go. It's a little bit like that. Right. Sorry, I was counting. Hopefully I've counted right and the APU ready light will pop on in 2 seconds. Is the volume okay on everything on Twitch and YouTube? As I said, I've changed some of the gear around, done some different things. It's going to change again soon, but steps at a time rather than one big change. Right, okay. I didn't get that right, did I? So I'll shut up and try and count in my head. Hopefully this time.
You need a Raptor inbound. Sound is great.
It's all good. Okay, thank you. Hey, Maka.
Maka36 said, "Evening, man. How's it going? How long
You're up,
are you
Maka.
going to be flying, as I'm not sure if I will be on cat for you."
Just under 2 hours now, Maka. That's fine. I mean, if you can't, you can't. You know, it's just one of those days, isn't it? I mean, it must be getting winter for you now, is it? As it's getting hot for us, and it's getting way too hot too early. Right, doing supplies to repair Sonny. I've already explained all of this to everybody.
Supplies.
Oh, you already done them?
Oh, it's already captured.
Have a good night, man. Take care.
Cheers, Maka.
Subscribed.
All right, sorry. Thank you very much, Kane.
3 Sams, 1
Oh, Cam. Sorry, I can't quite read that. Thank you very much. Right. So this is running up, and when it's done, we'll do the next one.
Sunny looks okay.
Is everything damaged still?
Yeah, it needs to.
Yeah, I'm going to bring supplies over now. So I'll bring 2 loads over, so it should be back to normal.
Okay.
Maka may not be on.
Oh, no.
He said, well, it's just time, isn't it? And I said we were on for a couple of hours, but it may not be able to come on. That's fine. You know, if he can't come on, he can't come on. Don't know where Sham is.
No, I don't.
I've checked. I've had no letters from people's mums as to why they're not on today.
Well, he said that he was going to try and get on.
Yeah,
He's
but
got to take his friend to the airport today, so
no, that's fine.
there's your letter from his mum, okay?
Yeah. Right, okay, we're going to start the
I do love
singing.
flying with you guys, though.
It's not too serious, is it? We enjoy doing it, and
Stingy 13 said,
Hey.
"Busy today, got airport run."
that's a stingy. No worries, mate. It's just it's getting interesting because it's like while you're kicking them in the ghoulies in one hand, they're shafting you from behind in another base. Do you know what I mean? But hey ho.
Hard, isn't it? It's an extra trick. Oh my god.
Yeah, Wiz just said you got an airport run today.
And
How are you, mate? Are you alright? So we're going to hold this and pop it up to...
Yeah. I'll say you'll have
So at the moment I haven't got OBS running and I'm using something different.
Where is it? 37.
And that's why I've managed to get pop-ups and YouTube comms and stuff working. So I've made, as I said, a few changes. And it seems to be working alright, to be honest. Which is quite surprising. Right, while I'm waiting, I'm going to... Oh, it won't work. I'll open the door.
yeah. SA11
Right, those are up. I think that's all ready. So, yeah. As I said, I went through the whole of startup on this earlier.
Yes, okay, hospital next week for tests.
Yeah, no worries. Oh, is that your appointment that's come round already?
Chopper DCS game play. I've been considering trying it out, but it's just another expensive game to go along with all my other software as a service games on.
Yes, I know what you're saying. Hear me out, right? You can download DCS from the DCS site, Eagle Dynamics. If you do that, you will be entitled to use the vast majority of modules and or maps for 2 weeks where they will work completely. Okay, so for instance, you could download DCS for free. The basic Caucasus map is more than adequate and it's really good. Okay, you can then, you want to try a chopper out, download the Huey module for free. Use it for 2 weeks, see what you think of it, see how the game works. After that, you can download another module. After that, download another module. And you can keep doing that. And the module counts as a module, as in a helicopter or a plane, whether it's World War II or whatever. It also counts as a map. And it gives you the chance to try them out and see how it works with your machine. Once the module has expired, you can download another one. So that's another 2 weeks of flying. Once you've expired that one, you download another one. And you can keep doing this. And there's that many modules, right, that after 6 months you can start doing it again. So it gives you the possibility of being able to download stuff and try stuff out. The other thing is, if ever you want to buy anything, wait for a sale, because some of those things, for instance the Huey, is like $25. Now, I understand your reticence because, you know, gaming is bloody expensive. But for $25, that would give you the Huey. And admittedly, you'll only be on the Caucasus, but it's a good starting point.
That's pretty neat that you can try them. Better than a wanting where you buy a car or truck. If you don't like it, tough luck, haha.
Exactly. Do you see what I mean? So it allows you to try it. It allows you to see how it functions on your machine. And you just give it a whirl. And as I said earlier, which you may not have been on then, is the Huey is one of these things you can pick up and put down again because you can get up in the air so fast. But if you've not flown helicopters before, it's the first one you always want to start with because it teaches you so much about helicopters, and then you need to pick up on control and get the feel for it, because that's what helicopters is all about. Right, okay, powers up. Let's put the gens on. Let's switch crossfeed off, something I forgot last time. Backup power. Right, back to this daft problem here they've got, which is egg is already on, but if we switch it off and then back on again because something happened in Apache, and now that's fine. Put on the RWR. As I said, I've been through all of this already. Put this on, onto both. Put the countermeasures on. Some of this doesn't work yet. It's still in early access, as are quite a few things. And early access can last for, it feels like forever, but some of the things have been in early access, and when I say for years, I mean years. One of the reasons I don't tend to use this stuff in early access too much is because it basically is difficult. If I'm teaching someone and something's still being developed, then it makes it difficult to get the muscle memory when it's all changing.
I bought IL-2 and fell in love with flying. Ended up going full FFP stick pedals, VKB gear, etc. to go with my sim rig, but still only ever flown in IL-2.
Oh, excellent. Yeah, I used to do IL-2 and I used to teach in IL-2 as well, and used to write a lot of missions back in the day. And I used to do a lot of training.
Sometimes I wonder if I'm missing out on some variety.
To be honest, I would say yes. Learning curve is steep. The feel of it is something else. Seriously. You know, the fact that even without force feedback stuff, right, which will help you with your helicopter work a bit, even without force feedback, I can tell by the feel of a helicopter when I'm in ground effect and when I'm not. And that sounds like a bizarre thing to say. And I'm not playing in force feedback at all. They do make a couple of compromises with the way they implement trimming in helicopters, but that's because you can't do it as you do it in real life because of the return springs. So I would strongly suggest give it a whirl, and please feel free, and I will try and help you. Just letting me go through and show you and explain, and you know, if you want me to do something with you and I'll stream it, you'll find it will accelerate the learning curve that you get. And there's some really simple, subtle things. Obviously, different people learn differently. If you're somebody who can learn from a book, that's absolutely fine. But when I'm teaching, there's very subtle things that really help. That's just because I've done it for so long. And trying to get the feel of a helicopter, especially in DCS, it takes a while. And the Huey, you can't go wrong. And if you bought that in a sale, which they'll probably have a summer sale or something soon, you're talking $25 or maybe about 20 quid or something like that. But definitely, what's nice about DCS over, say, MSFS or some of those, you can get an F-18 in MSFS, great. But what are you going to do with it? Whereas here, you can shoot shit, and shooting shit and being shot at gives you a much better sense of satisfaction. And if I'm quite honest, I still find out of everything the World War II stuff more fun, because there's so many systems and so many things into aid you in a lot of things, that when you're flying by the seat of your pants and it's just you flying as you're doing in IL2, you'll find it's, you know, you can't beat it. Right, did I do that bit in the end? Right, okay. Think 26. I'm going to Sonny. So let's go flight plan. Let's go down. This thing isn't finished yet, by the way. So I want to go to Sonny, which is about 25, 26. That one there. Invalid entry. Don't be silly. Oh yeah, it is, you dozy bugger. I'm doing the wrong thing for the wrong thing. Clear. Come on. I am jumping way ahead. Invalid entry. What have I done? Let me go and finish doing what I was supposed to be doing.
I've tried MSFS, but it's so dumb. I love just flying around, but have an objective to do is great.
Oh yeah.
Some of the most fun is multiplayer bomb formation flying to go deal with a match.
Oh right, yeah, exactly. Back in the day in IL2, used to use there was a B-17 mod, but you could do it multiplayer, and we used to do it multiplayer and have some player escorts as well, and it was great fun. And I really hope they bring something like a B-17 to this, you know, at the level that they do in this. I don't use mods at all in this, because all mods tend to be, more often than not, just to caveat that, something where a bit of this is stuck on and a skin of this is stuck on, and oh look, it's this, but really it's not. Do you know what I mean? Let's come back out of here. Go back to there, go invalid entry, clear that, go to DIR. Now, see if I can find 26 6, sunny. Let's go back up. It's me trying to rush. Like, there we go. Right, now we got a waypoint set, as you can see. What I'm going to do, did I put these on yet? Yes, I did. I won't switch that off. What I need to do now is call, 124 radio check. Good. I heard a bit of a hiss and a crackle. Go to logistics, to zone supplies, pick up 2 supplies. 2 crates will be behind me somewhere, I hope. There they are. Open me chopper. Yeah, the DCS helicopters are incredibly good. They really are good. Okay, waiting for this to open. And now, as before, let's bring up load the cargo. You want to see the C-130 in this? It's unbelievable. That's quite good. Oh, did I do that as well? No, I didn't. There it is. Come out to that. So nothing on that. Come out to that. They should be inside. I can sling as well. I haven't done any slinging in this yet, to be fair. But slinging, I'll teach slinging in the Huey. And you should be able to sling in the Huey with real slinging in the first lesson. I think everybody I've ever taught can sling in the first thing. What do I need to do? Oh, that comes back on anyway, doesn't it? I think I'm going to leave it. Right, I'm going to head off.
You only do DCS? The IO2 Combat Box server is brilliant fun. Long-term dynamic multiplayer campaign. One of the most populated servers.
Is this IL2 old style IL2, or is it the one where it's combined with that other sim? I haven't played it because since it got combined, the last I played was with Blitz version. I did do IL2 Cliffs of Dover, which obviously died to death because of what happened, and then they merged in with someone else, basically. In fact, the guy who was supposed to be doing all the World War II stuff, right, the guy who was doing all the World War II stuff in this was the same team from IL2, but as per, they cocked it. Is there a thingy for this? Yes, there is. Okay, let's just take off. Oh, I forgot. I'm supposed to be holding the switch. We're taking off into the wind there, which is good. Which is probably why we're facing the other direction. I was just going to say it's good because if it wasn't, it would all be parked. Right, I'm going to go over this way this time and cut through these rocks. Just think, if we had any friends, all you got to do is invite one friend each and we'd have quite a few people. Is that what it is? Yeah. 124 radio check. Got to be careful I'm not over talking, so we'll go over, we'll drop this off. That'll repair, rearm the base. You got to sing it, James Taylor, I believe. Oh, you could sing that one if you want to.
Vandil said, how long is this server up now?
It's usually up and running all the time. Occasionally it drops off because of a hiccup. Oh yeah, if you say something that's part of a song, you've got to sing it, just in case you wondered what that noise was in the back. That was Pup. We always excuse Pup because he's not English.
6:40, 11 o'clock. Searching.
Well, you did realise, I've mentioned it before, but we are all old farts. Yeah, no worries.
I'll start and re-jump back in again another time and let you know how I'm doing with DCS.
Yeah, definitely, definitely. And if you're trying helicopters, as I said, start with a Huey. And if you're still struggling with that, then just come and ask, and I'll go through stuff with a Huey for you. Spring chicken. I haven't heard spring chicken for yonks. Mind you probably haven't heard the word yonks for yonks, have you? I keep slipping back into my roots.
Sonic Saber said, greetings commanders.
Hey, greetings. How are you, Sonic? Yeah, some of the references I use, unfortunately, if you're of a certain age, you may not get them. If there's anything I say you don't understand, please ask. And that doesn't necessarily mean my whole accent.
I am well. How about yourself?
All good, thank you. Oh, over talking. Too much talking, the other half would
You're
say.
most welcome.
Time is it? 11:19. I'm good for a bit. Got about an hour and a half.
Because there's not many of us, I don't think it's too bad to use to combine the arm signals to put some extra defences down.
Vicky Van Duel said, the mission does not see aids the will shoot at everyone saying.
Exactly. No, we're all old, we are. It's the sense of satisfaction when it is difficult, isn't it? Kamets is behind us on the right hand side, moving. I think is it north? Yeah, it's one that was captured last week, I think. I'm on the way to Sonny at the moment, moving from the factory, so if anyone else wants to pick that up. We got no AC-30s this week. We had two at least before, although someone was asking if AC-30s were in the server a bit earlier, so I'm not sure if someone else has jumped on. 124 radio check. Sing it. That's it. It's good enough. Oh, nice. Blue infantry has been repaired. Sun is being repaired. Who did that? Oh, can't see there, can I? Let's trim this down a little. Golf. Okay, no, Sonny still after supply according to what I can see. It's alright, I've got enough supplies for not golf, sorry, Sonny. Sonny's on a resupply still. Sunny.
11 o'clock. Searching.
Sunny in the afternoon. Sunny.
1 o'clock.
Sunny don't know the words to the tune. Secret monkeys. It's a nice model, this. At first it was so difficult. It was just so wallowy. But it flies really well now compared to what it used to be like. And it's getting really hot in the UK now, stupidly hot. We're going to be up to about 28, 29 or so this week, probably into 30s. And now in the UK, that's our summer. But it is way too hot, especially when you've got PCs. We don't do air conditioning in the UK, and the houses are built to keep you warm, not to keep you cool.
Sightsaber said, please keep it in England, in Welsh, and he don't work well.
Oh, you're Welsh. Yeah, I tell you, it doesn't work with me either. Especially if you're used to being outside all the time, like I used to be. And I just struggle with heat. But I also struggle with sun now. Like, as in, I don't mind being in the sun if I'm doing something, but my skin's all been screwed up by partly sun and partly medication I've been on. Excuse me. So it's like paper thin, and the last thing I want to do is go and sit in the sun and just, I've got no layer. Do you know what I mean? It's ridiculous.
England during the Welsh, I don't tan, I'd sunburn.
Oh yeah, you will
Went
do.
to the beach, I got second-degree burns on my shoulders. Was not fun.
The thing is, right, you're aware, and it doesn't matter how many times somebody said, right, I can like hear someone's mumming in your ear. Make sure that you put on stuff. Make sure you put on stuff. I went to New Zealand in the early 90s, and the burn time there was 11 minutes. So you go outside in the sun, 11 minutes you've burned. And believe me, in New Zealand they're all pale. Because they put factor 500 on and stuff like that, and you don't go anywhere without water. And I mean, you don't, you always wear a hat. It's not as bad now. I think the ozone layer's repaired, but a burn time of 10 minutes, can you imagine that? You'd just be like a crisp. But yeah, in the UK it's too much. Yeah, they're coming in up the rear now, aren't they? It's probably getting more aggressive as... wrong button, can't do it with that anymore. Yeah, they're coming up the rear. It's just getting more aggressive as we move on. This is the problem when you've got it scripted, because the logic would be kill some of the spokes and then get the hub. Because when you get a hub, right, you've got all those different bases attached to it that make it easier for them to come in and get it back. Do you know what I mean? That's all we need, isn't it? Out of the 4 people we've got, 25% have now gone to the enemy. So what you can do, Pup, if he's in a plane, is tell the AI to attack him, because apparently that works. Oh yeah. But that was blue on blue AI. If you try blue on red AI, they'll be, you know. You do have to have patience for this game, but hey. If anyone's got any questions, please ask. You can tell just by pressing tab, or I'll get TAC view and have a look. Did you say Mick was playing?
I can hear the so unfortunate son by Queen's
you gotta be in a Huey for that. I'm in a Chinook. So we're not too far.
Kev said, the best part of the hot weather is getting in your convertible car with shorts on and welding your legs to the leather seats.
Oh, right, yeah. I know. It's Lisa was very much, you know, I say, oh, what sort of seats? Well, we have. Do you want heated seats or a B&O sound system? And she went heated seats. And so they're leathery, right, and black, of course. But the aircon's good, I must admit. And I got a B&O system as well. Because she chose the wrong thing. Just sticking my head up to the glass. I get told off for that because I leave marks on it. But I'm just having a little look. I think what I'm after is over there. I haven't done much attacking today, have I? Just starting to slow down a little bit. You can put a couple of gunners on this. That's Disco Dave there, or DJ Dave as we call him. If you damage your helicopter and you lose a bit of your rotors, it tends to be very wobbly and jerky, and he sits there just, you know, with his decks spinning a tune or two. And, you know, ever since I explained that to people watching, it's not happened. Okay, there's our fob over there. So I'm going to slow down, just gently caressing the nose. Oh, Harman Kardon. Yeah. Oh, I know, the sounds out of both systems will be really good. I still haven't managed to drive it yet to distortion. It just sounds so good, and it's not distorting, rattling, or anything. The only annoying thing is because my car was, when was it, 22, because of COVID, they changed the spec. So I looked at spec that said this, that and the other. Because of COVID, they couldn't get some of the chips. So my wing mirrors don't fold in and out, and they're not heated, which is a bit annoying, especially going down some of the lanes and having to overtake people. Oh no. Squirrel's got someone. I think Kermit's a frog, not a squirrel.
That's a good thing. Something else that won't go wrong and cost you a fortune.
Oh yeah. Well, I'm dreading headlight, to be honest, because one of my lights, I'm imagining it's not going to be cheap. Have they just resupplied, or are they going to supply someone else?
Intel received.
Intel received. When you play this in VR, it does look so different. The little slope on the edge of this looks like a tiny little slope, but believe me, it's much bigger than you think it's going to be. Right, we'll open the back doors. Oh, it still wants a resupply, that's good. You can't take supplies from here and then resupply it. So you have to bring the supplies from elsewhere.
Request rearming.
There we go. That's disappeared. Right, meanwhile, where are we? So we've lost this one. The one down here, you want Golf resupplying as well? Or is someone on it? So it looks like there's a Chinook just popped down by the looks of it. There was also an M60, was it, taking off?
Golf is one of two.
Okay, there's a supply M60 on the way to Golf from Sunny. Can we? I'm not sure. Can we carry vehicles and stuff in this version? I know in some of the versions we could logistics, like take down a SAM site or something like that.
In the Chinook, I think you can take.
Is it an option?
What is it a Bradley? No, it's not. It might be a Bradley that you take in a crate, and a Hawk site you can take in a crate, I think, and a supply vehicle for Bradley, I think.
So we could probably take those. 1136. Okay, so the Chinook's on the way back from there. I don't know what happened to the 60. It seems to have disappeared. What do we need to attack? Because Kamets isn't... Pardon?
Kamets isn't an objective at the moment.
No, it's not.
It's Lars, or Lar, number 37,
Yeah.
or Kishintil, number 34.
Dodge 1.
Where's that?
It's a little island.
Oh, yeah, Kish.
Yes.
Kish International.
Yep.
And are you Larin or are you Kishing?
I'm reconning. I just tried flying over to Lar and it didn't end well, so now I'm going to go and recon the tank factory. I'm going to do a fast flyby in Apache.
Fixed wing.
Okay, because the Lars is quite heavy, isn't it, with what it's got?
Well, me and Puck got really close, and then just things happened, so...
What, you crashed or they killed you?
No, something shot me. I don't know what shot me.
Hang on a minute. A squirrel shot you?
Yeah,
Was it an attack squirrel?
it was an attack, Apache squirrel.
Big one. Pull me down.
It pulled you down, what, with both hands?
Yeah.
I'm thinking of
Fast
putting...
flyby in an Apache? Is that a thing?
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, Kev's called you out for bullshitting, Wiz.
Searching.
What?
Kev's called you out for bullshitting about a fast flyby in an Apache.
Watch me.
Is it downhill or something then?
25.
Okay, so where are we? We are here. Let's have a look at the range to this one.
10 o'clock. Searching.
What we got? 35 miles. It's not a lot. Lars would be quite a good one to get because that's providing all the aircraft, isn't it, from round here?
Yep.
Have we not got any
I can come over in a sec. Arms we need to try and help sort things up a bit.
Yeah, they might do because it's the main air base that's supplying everything in this location.
Intel received.
There's an SA-11, an SA-6 and an SA-19 there as well.
Right.
Yeah. That's why me and Puck were in helicopters. Helicopter.
Ooh.
Which direction am I heading?
There's some good cover in the hills as well, isn't there? There's there's a big convoy heading it's south, don't worry about it. Am I looking at the wrong place? No.
Fixed wing. 4 o'clock.
Yeah, it seems to be sending all the convoys out and all the planes. So let's see. Just looking at the terrain at the moment. And I'm also checking the time. I've probably got an hour left. That's 8 kilometres. It's 5 kilometres. 6. 7 kilometres. Let's have a look. Let's have an investigation. That's 7 kilometres. Depends. I don't think this is quite as steep as some. So if I try and fly to here, I've got a 7.1 kilometre range, and I can just start on the edges, maybe. But I've also got some good cover here, if I'm reading this right. So let's see. I will. Oh, who wasn't paying attention to his helicopter? And do you see now? Look, you know when I said to you about it's because I forgot to do the trim, I think. Do you remember when I said to you about when you're in 2D, these look really small? And now you can see how big they actually really look. Even so, if I was flying into that, they would look absolutely sized. And there he is, look, demonstrating. He gets his little decks out, and we should have some really heavy beat music going while he's doing a little bit of scratching, if that's a thing anymore. Right, let's jump out of this. I'm going to jump into a shark because it's quicker to get to where I want to get to. And it means I will have to explain it because I didn't before. I do apologise. And it'll make more sense now what I was doing earlier. I'll go through it reasonably quick because I am limited on time. I've got about an hour. Right, okay, so right now we're going to put the batteries on first. Once we've done the batteries, at the right elbow on the back wall, you'll see this Ekran hydraulic switch. Ekran being the little warning light on the front right of the dash there. We're going to hit the master caution. This is a Shark 3, not a 2. So in the Shark 2 you'd be going to the back. We won't be doing that just yet. I'll explain in a minute. Right, what I need to do now is KO41 and the Abris. We also need to get fuel flow going so we can start the APU and the engines. We're going to switch on the forward, aft and fuel QTY. Otherwise, as I found out, you won't see any measurements there. We're going to fire up the fuel flow for the APU, turn around to the left, and we can acknowledge, yep, that's there. So that was me acknowledging that the fuel flow is on. We're then going to press the APU start, and at this point we're going to push this rotor brake down. We're going to close the door, cut a little bit of noise out, although I'm running silent here. When the third light is on, we can now start the engines, and we also always start from the left hand side. So if we look on this layer, the third layer up by the right butt cheek and up, we can see the left hand EEG or electronic engine governor. Slide along to the fuel flow, and we're going to switch on fuel flow for the left hand engine. We're going to look down at the left knee, and we're going to move this multi-function switch down to the lower left hand, and then we're going to hit start. Okay. Once you hit start, move back and look at the needle on the RPM. Needle number 1, which is the left hand engine, drops, and that will drop down to number 2, which is 20% power. Once it gets to number 2, we're going to move the left hand engine cutoff lever up and make sure that the exhaust gas temperature starts to rotate. Okay, and that's engine number 1 started. You'll see the needle come up, and then it will get to just over 70%. Okay, if anyone's got any questions on the Shark as I'm going along, please ask. As I said, I'll try and be quick so I can get in and get to this location. Okay, it's just over 70%. Engine number 1 is going. So we're going to go down now, and we're going to start engine number 2, or the right hand engine. So RH for right hand. So engine EEG, or electronic engine governor, again is on, which is good. You don't have to worry about throttle and stuff. Fuel flow for engine number 2 is on. Down to the left knee, move the toggle to the right hand engine, hit the start and move back, and keep an eye on the needle for engine number 2. Again, once that gets to the number 2, then we're going to move the lever up. And then keep an eye open on there, make sure it's going round. Okay, so while I'm waiting for that, I'm going to put the intercom on, which is by the right knee and across. and then we're going to put the voice warn on. What this will do is, instead of going watch ekran, which is the messaging that you get from this helicopter, which literally means look at the screen, there's a message. So what this will do is read the messages out, and you'll hear that in a minute. Okay, when both engines are up, we're going to move the engines into work mode. There are no switches, toggles or anything here, so you would have to assign a switch, or what I do default is I use the page up button, and it's page up twice, and then you'll hear 3 messages.
Electrics on battery. Doppler navigation system failing. No nav data.
Okay, so you've got electrics on battery, so that means we can now switch on the AC system generators that are using the rotors to generate power. That's an easy one. Doppler navigation system is none. We haven't finished starting the helicopter up yet. And no nav data is because if we look in here, we do not have a heading ribbon. So on the Shark 3 it needs a lining. If, however, the way the mission's set up and it's on easy align or align before you start, then it will automatically do it. Right, this one will automatically do it. If it didn't, it would go a slightly different process. Okay, so what I need to do now is switch on this navigation system here, and then turn to the right shoulder and switch on the INU. Now, if you've got to do alignment manually, you'll see a symbol here for 3 minutes, and then it will complete. Once it's completed, you'll see this diamond and the triangle being the heading, diamond being the trimmer setting, are 10 degrees out. So you have to
Intel received.
You have to basically manually change it. I can't show you that because this is on automatic. Okay, so once that's done, we're going to carry on with the startup. Okay, so we're going to put the radios on. We're going to put the data link on for this navigation system. Anyone else in a Shark? I'm number 1. We'll put that to wingman. We're going to put the pitch hold, bank holding, heading hold on, and this basically smooths the input to the helicopter. We're going to put on the seat ejection system. We're going to move up to here and put on the fire extinguisher, and then we're going to turn round again, and we're going to put on the L140 laser rangefinder and weapons guidance system. Once we've done that, everything should be on. We can stop the APU, and we use this button here, APU shut off, and you'll see this will go down. The one light will stay on, and therefore we have to switch the fuel flow off. And the helicopter started. Has anyone got any questions? Right, so we're going to waypoint number 37. Okay, so on this, the waypoints are 1 out. So we'll go nav. We're going to do a search, otherwise it's going to take a long time to get to where I want to get. And we're going to use this data input knob to rotate round until we're on waypoint. And then we're going to go on waypoint. And we're going to quickly scroll down. And we want waypoint 37. However, if you look, you'll see, like the Chinook, it's waypoint 38 in this helicopter, because we start, waypoint 1 is where we align. So we hit the 2 button, and this is now pointing at Lars. So we can see what the distance is, we can see where it's heading towards, and that makes it nice and easy. Anyone got any questions? Right, I also need to switch on the standby attitude indicator, which is down here for power. And then we go up to the indicator and just wind this little knob back. As we fly in, this thing is pretty useless and needs resetting all the time. And it's very rare that I would even bother looking at it. Did we load with weapons? No, we didn't. We'll do standard loadout. Now, first time I do this, it's not going to work. So I'll just select the weapons, say OK, and we won't get a response. You don't get a response for one of about 2 or 3 reasons. First one is nobody can hear us, the helicopter's running. So if we shout, even if we open the window and shout, they can't hear us to know what we want. So we need to make sure that the radio switch is switched to ground crew. Okay, when we finish with it, we need to set it back so that we can communicate with others on 124. So this time, when I call it, we should get a copy response.
Intel received.
Request refueling.
There's refueling.
Request rearming.
And there's rearm, we get a copy response. If you put the radio on and you don't get a copy, you may find, depending on the type of place you're at, that you have to move your helicopter to a particular area to be able to rearm and reload. And have the radio on the right frequency here onto ground crew. If that doesn't work, it may be that the place that you're at doesn't have any supplies or any ability to rearm and reload you. Okay, in this case we just needed to switch the radio, and when it's finished doing rearming and reloading, there it is, you'll get a message. The outer weapons are Vickers, they're laser guided weapons. The inner ones are rockets. On this version of the Shark, you've got a third station. On the real life KA-50, there was only 2. The reason for the third station is they were doing a major upgrade. They were part way through it, and permission was withdrawn for some of the upgrades that they were attempting to put on. So they basically randomly thought, shit, we've done all this work, we'll put something on just to give a differentiation between the Shark 2 and the 3. So we've got a third station where we can put air-to-air weapons on. We've got the warning thingamajig that is on now, and alignment. And that's it. Right, there was supposed to be infrared, but obviously that was withdrawn. Right, we've got all the weapons. Must make sure this goes back. Has anyone got any questions? I need to nip to the loo and go and make a cup of tea. Let's have a little look, see who's flying. Here we go. We'll have a watch at Jan. So he's flying in the F-16. So I'll just remove that so you can see what's going on. And he's firing at something. He's firing magnums, so he's doing something. I'll be back in a second or two. Alright? I'll try not to knock my joystick in my leg, which I do often. I'll be back shortly.
basically to get some more on those.
Where are you, pup? I'm about to take off and try again. You want to join?
I'm going to later. I was hoping Jam's arms would go through, but it didn't.
Oh, right. Sorry about that. My assistant will be bringing it up shortly. I had to fill the kettle, so. Okay, anyone got any questions then on the shark? Does look nice, doesn't it? I must admit. The what? You did you get rid of them? Yeah, all right, no worries. So I'm here and I'm going up to that circle. That's the plan.
Waypoint 37.
That's 323, right? So if we look here, now let's put this on as well. This means my brakes are on. Why are my brakes on? The way this thing takes off is I have to push the cyclic forward. So the cyclic, as I'm lifting off, has to go forward quite a bit. As you can see, the indicator is going forward. If the brakes aren't on, this will move forward and roll. And as I said, from this point of view, this is like a gentle slope, right? Oh, I see. My helicopter was, yeah, it looks like a gentle slope. But you saw what happened with the Chinook. Right, the Chinook went the other side, which you can see more of it. And this thing is actually really steep, okay? So it still looks like a gentle slope, even on that edge. But if you roll forward on this, you're going to tip over the edge. These squares are also a lot steeper than you think. So you put your brake on to make sure that we can take off up and not roll forward, okay? The other thing is when you take off, if you leave this where it is, that's a better view, isn't it, so you can see it. In that position, its default position, you will go backwards. So you have to push the stick forward. Thanks, darling. You can speak, you know. Is that it? Thanks, cock. You have to push your stick forward to go up. And then once we're up, I'll show you a couple of things as we go along. If you got any questions, please ask. You see me pushing it forward now as I go light on wheels. And you can see by the diamond it's quite far just to let this go. I'm going to have to move my keyboard. I moved everything around yesterday. And my keyboard's on a drawer thing that I slide out. And where my seat is now, it's a little bit close. I might have to change things around a bit. But I'm turning round to point more or less to where that indicator is. As you can see on my Abris. I'm actually going to go around about 3, 2, 3. Just a little bit further to the right. I think that's about right, isn't it? We'll soon see. Anyway, right, I've already sped up more than I wanted to, so I'm going to slow myself down a little bit. I've already climbed a little bit more, because what I want to show you is what makes this helicopter a little bit difficult when you first get into it. Somebody made a reference earlier, I don't think they're on now, is it's interesting, and I'll show you why that was. So this helicopter has an extremely powerful trimmer, right? And once I've slowed down a little bit, I'll show you. And when you're less than 50 kilometers, kilometers is on the left, and this is our height. It's shaking a little bit at the moment because it's coming down a little bit more than I want, or it wants, should I say. But I'm trying to get down to 50, which it will do, and you'll see a line suddenly appear. Okay, so that line tells us which way we're drifting. Not that I need the line, I know which way we're drifting. And I think I might be going slightly up. Oh, I'm not at golf. I'm at sunny. There we go, no wonder. So I want to go over to there.
Lower gear.
Oh.
Gear.
Dear me, I was coming down a lot more than I thought. Oh, you're joking. I do apologise. I think I might have knackered my helicopter. No, it's alright. I just went a bit much over there. What you have to watch is it's very easy to destroy, right, your thingamajig, to destroy the schwal. Right, okay, so I think actually, yeah, I've marked this up for there, haven't I? But I think that's the place to go, which is 275. Let's turn around a little bit. I thought it looked a bit steep when I was going round. So this line comes out and it indicates where you're going, and when you're on when you're over the sea or just plain desert with no rocks or cloud, you can't tell which way you're drifting. It's easy now, we can look down, we can see because we've got a point of reference, look, and we go forward. The other thing is this helicopter, I'm not doing anything. I haven't got my hands on anything, not on my stick, not my feet on my pedals or the collective. It's just doing it itself. If I try and turn, watch, if I move the, can you see how much movement there has to be before it does anything? Look. Okay. And if I move, I'm going to push. Now it feels to me in this mode that the helicopter's resisting. So I'm going to push it over here. I'm going to speed up past 50. Going to put my nose down a little bit. And if you look, we can see a diamond and a triangle. The triangle is our heading, the diamond is the trimmer setting. As soon as I let go, watch what the helicopter does. Lifts its nose up, right? Slows itself down, and you'll see it starts turning so that the triangle and the diamond are at the same place. Or pretty much as close as it can be. Right. I'm not touching it. This is the trimmer. So the trimmer takes 20% control. 20% of the control authority of the helicopter. So what that means is when this trimmer is enabled, as long as it is, you've got to input more than 20%.
Thank you for the follow, super_Gara.
Thank you for the follow.
Thank you for the follow, super_Gara.
Thank you. Yeah, Twitch, thanks. Gonna have to put something on so I know where people are coming from. Thank you very much for the follow. So basically what that's doing is once you set the trimmer, it will just go. Okay, now as you can see it's climbing a bit much, so I'm just gonna make an adjustment. I want to actually go at 275 or so, round about there. So the way you make this work is you disable the trimmer, right? Adjust what you want or how you want to be or where you want to be, and then you let go of the trimmer. The trimmer, unlike most helicopters, doesn't set until you let go of the button. So you want to set a hat. Now when you set a hat, as long as you're holding that hat, I use forward, right, to trim. So I'll hold it forward and then the helicopter will react to any input from me, just like anything else. Okay, I'll show you what I mean. So I'm going to hold it. This will start to move as soon as I move. It will react. And it feels no different, extremely smooth because of those channels that are switched on the right. I'm going to point it down here for reference. It's not fighting me, it's working the way I'd expect it to work. And when I let go of the button, you'll see the diamond snap to the heading. Right, I'm letting go of it now. Now on my part, because of the way that trimmers are simulated in DCS, as soon as I've done that, I have to relax my grip on my stick until the stick goes back to center, because if I do not do that, I have no control. So let me show you what I mean. I'm going to adjust this a little bit more forward. Well, I can't, I'm going too fast at the moment. I'll do it, try it back. Yeah, there we go. Right, so now my real life stick is going round and round, and you can see in game that nothing's happening. Okay, watch what happens as soon as I center my stick. You'll see a little jiggle by the stick in game. There it is. And now when I move my stick, I've got control back. That's how center trimming works. That's one of the positions. If you haven't got force feedback, because we've got big strong springs on our joysticks, it simulates, it's still 275, it simulates a trimming system. So you center your stick, and as far as your real life stick is concerned, this, which is where the in-game stick is your new center, and everything's based on that. If you do not center your stick, you will have no input, and that follows for any helicopter you use using the center trimming system. So the Huey, for instance, has a very simple trim. You hit the button, it trims. That's it, instant. The other trimming method is called, I think, instant trim, and the problem is with that is as soon as you hit your button or let go of the trimmer in this case, it will apply the position of your joystick as well as the trimmed position. And what that means is it will double. So if you're going nose down and you're doing nearly 300k in this, which is about the limits, and you trim it and you have instant trim on, it will basically add that nose down on again, and it'll cause you a trouble. You what?
F-15? No, not F-15.
M-
SA-15 must be shooting down all the Mavericks and Harms.
How many are you sending out in a go? Sorry, I forget. I keep forgetting I can't use that button to talk anymore. How many are you shooting in one go?
Intel received.
Yeah, you can't fire one. You need to send probably 3, depending what you're at. If you're at the SA11. Okay, so is everybody okay with a trimmer in this? And the beauty of it is, if you take the time to learn how the trimmer works in this, right? You'll find that when you go to fly, I'm going the wrong place. Look, 275. When you go to fly the Apache, you'll find that learning how this trimmer works will help you. The Apache trimmer is similar in as much as the fact that you've got to be able to set the trimmer and disengage the trimmer. However, the Apache does not have a reset. Now, I know Eagle Dynamics put one in. That's because of all these pilots transitioning to flying helicopters without learning helicopters, went straight to the Apache, and they just couldn't get their head around it, and they moaned and squealed until Eagle Dynamics put a trimmer switch reset on there, and they don't have one in real life. Can you believe it? A few noisy people on a forum made them do something that doesn't exist. The reality is, if I set the trimmer reset on this helicopter, this is going to go backwards, it's going to tip up, do a roll and drop, and that's not how you use it. So what you have to do is you constantly set and change the trim. Alright, I did put a mark on the map, Wiz. That gives you some cover from the hill, but is within range from my view of the map. So there's some slight undulations that you can probably get away with using for cover. But whether it'll work or not, I don't know. You're going for the other way, are you?
Yeah, I normally just get there, and because I know the SA11 site is in the top right corner of...
Yes, yeah, it'll be out of my range.
Yeah.
But let's have a look. There's an SA8, it's SA8 down there as well.
There's 2 SA15s there by the looks of it.
I don't know whether we'll get this. I've got to go in about half hour or so.
Intel received.
That intel received just makes me laugh.
We'll pick it up again next week,
Yeah. 124 radio check. Yeah, probably. Oh yeah. You don't want to attack Kermit. Kermit's done nothing wrong, other than I haven't seen Miss Piggy for a long time.
315s there now.
They're multiplying. Right, anyone got any questions on the shark so far? Just jump in and ask. You're not interrupting anything. It's absolutely fine. I'm drinking my cup of tea as I'm going along, which is one of the benefits of the trimmer on this. Right.
Question is, what are we going to have for lunch?
You mean dinner?
Lunch.
Well, it's dinner time, not lunchtime.
Lunchtime. Dinner time's in the evening.
No, that's tea time.
Tea time. Yeah, tea time's something.
It's not the same thing. Where's Stingy when you need him?
Drive into an airport.
Yeah. This is a bit of a way, isn't it?
Pilot _ Bowdy
I'm not sure
said,
if you're interested.
Hey,
but tomorrow
hey, pilot.
I think
All good.
Stingy are going to do some Star Citizen.
Oh, yeah. What was that now?
Stingy wants some money.
Yeah, but it's broken and it's on free fly and stuff doesn't work.
Just going to go and do ship combat in a big ship.
Of course, I wouldn't expect anything else.
No, don't like to disappoint.
I'd prefer the skill side of the little ships, but
You're more than willing to bring a little one if you've got a little one, Mel.
I've got a little one. It's not the size of it, it's what you do with it that matters.
Yes.
And I'm quite good at poking my ship in business. It is more than capable of doing.
Uh-huh.
What ship you taking?
I'll probably take the Perseus. Stingy and Puck will probably be the 2 gunners. I only need 1 gunner, but like...
Hang on, what ships are you shooting? Size? What size? Like hammerheads and that?
Intel received.
Yeah, not how... I don't know. We went up against other Perseuses the other time.
Have you already done a few of the missions then? It's not like you're after the little fighters.
Launched on.
Yeah, I was quite surprised to see another Perseus as the enemy. I was like... That's cool.
Can't remember what I'm doing tomorrow.
It's an aircraft. What aircraft is it?
Don't forget we dominate on Wednesday.
Yes.
Dominate and CCIP.
Springfield 1, engaging bandit.
How far away is your hairdressers?
At 24,000.
What time do you want to start? I can always start a bit earlier. If
No, that's okay. 9 till about 12 would be fine, wouldn't it?
it should be.
We've been doing, yeah.
You're not going to like it. I was also thinking moving forward a little bit. At some point we're going to be doing ILS landings.
That'll be fun.
It's really quite good fun. So we go through the mission in daylight and perfect conditions, and we basically dry run it. We use the right the methods to land, just so you get a feel of it, and then when you're happy with that, then we'll put the foggy weather on. So we'll take off in the foggy weather,
Yeah.
and then we'll fly to an RV, and then we'll go down and land using ILS.
I'm still trying to get used to divert.
You and you divert. That's another thing we'll be doing Wednesday. We'll be landing at a different airbase.
Oh dear. Okay.
Okay, so we'll use divert, and what I want you to do is tell me which direction we should be landing and why.
No idea, and I don't know.
Well, you've got a bit of time. So if anyone's interested, that'll be
So what
Wednesday.
time is depending on what the runway's called is the heading, right?
No,
So it's 270 heading?
no, no, it's not as simple as that.
Oh,
Have you not noticed when you took off in your helicopter, like at where we were, is it sunny? Where you've just taken off from? Have you noticed your helicopter's facing the other way?
it was, yeah. It was like, I was like, okay, so it's behind me.
So why is it facing the other way?
It is the wind.
The wind. So what's going to determine which way we land?
Wind?
Yes.
Right. You know, not call outs for these essays now.
124 radio check. No one's got comms now. My main button. I think I could make it work. I don't know yet. It's one of those little things that unfortunately, isn't working, which is a pain. Do I want to go in this way? Yeah, there's looks like there might be a channel.
Have you played some more?
I started it and just to see what happened.
It's underwater.
There's been a couple of updates since then. It looked nice, it had good UI, and then I logged out to go back to Conan Exiles, so yeah. I'm going to wait until I finish Conan Exiles before I play that. I just wanted to get it at the early access price. And then once we have finished Conan Exiles, then I'm going to jump onto that. But then Squadron 42 will be out.
I don't think it will.
What happened to Naval Warfare?
It's completely delayed at the moment. What I suspect happened is they were trying to fix a bug and they couldn't get it ready in time, and Steam are like, you launch on this date, you have a slot to launch.
Yeah.
And they couldn't meet it. Everyone was waiting, and the toxicity of people in a chat was unbelievable.
Oh, really?
Oh, you'd think people who were into that would just have a little bit more about them, but no. So I was keeping an eye on it because I was obviously after it, and then Sea Power caught my eye, and it's quite good actually. Sea Power is really, really good and quite easy. So I've done all the tutorials. I've got other stuff I've got to get done, so I haven't been playing so much this week, and I've got more to do. I might play tomorrow because Lisa will be off. She'll be windrowsing. But Sea Power is really good, and it fits right into everything that we do here.
That's good.
It's not multiplayer though. That's the only drawback, and it won't be. Whereas the naval one will be, but not at first. So I think I may have been
Right, I'm hiding behind a hill.
coming a little bit too far over.
What are we looking for?
There we go. Now I can turn right. Notice how smooth this flies? It's just, as I said, with these things on there, those 3 channels, it's like the SAS on some of the other stuff,
Which is right next to
some of the other games. And what SAS is stability augmentation system, and what it does is smooths your inputs. So where you're looking at this and you're thinking, oh, my flying's good, well, you might be, you might not be. What it really is the way the helicopter flies. It's not me at all. It's just extremely smooth. Another thing you need to know about this, we're doing 237 kilometres. Now, if we look at the blades, it's not quite so bad, but you can see that on the right hand side they're closer on the right than on the left. And that's because there's a bit of a lure, as they say in Thingamajig. Cheers, thank you for the subscription there. So there's a little bit of a rule, he says, that when you've got a rotary blade like this, it'll lift 90 degrees to the direction that you're travelling. So the top blade lifts on the left, right? And the bottom blade, which is going in the opposite direction, lifts on the right, and they're at 90 degrees. So what that does, as you could see, is pushes the blades closer together. The other thing to note is there is no tail rotor, no anti-torque rotor, because we've got 2 blades and they counter the torque. So all of our control surfaces for this helicopter go through those blades. So when the blades are getting really close together, if you do any sudden movement or sudden turns, the change in the blade will force them even closer together to the point that they will collide. And when they collide, it's called a blade strike. Okay? Now, if that happens, you can eject. It's one of the reasons, I believe, why you've got an ejection seat in a helicopter. So what will happen is the blades, what's left of them, are explosively removed. I'm rolling my arse too much today, I've got to stop it. The blades, the bolts are blown, the blades are thrown away, the top of the helicopter opens up there, that hatch you can just see at the front, and we go shooting out. So I've got to slow down a lot now. So I'm holding the trimmer, pulling the nose up, reducing the collective to stop me from going really high up over the mountains, and it slowly straightens itself back out again as it slows down. And I think my circle is just up from here, look, a little bit to the right. I might be over this one. I haven't got much time to shoot shit, but you know, as I said before, as long as somebody's learning something, that's the main thing. You can see as I'm turning away, you can see, there we go. I think it's just over there somewhere. It might even be just behind this slope. So these are the sort of areas where I said they come down but quite flat to the floor and then slope up. I might be able to hide behind. Look, it's just over the hill and down a bit. The problem is, depends how high over this hill I am and whether I can get down quick enough to give myself some cover. And I don't want to be doing that moving at speed. So it might be difficult to get into position from this side of these mountains. Now, one thing on this helicopter, as I said, these weapons on the right will tilt down, but they're not going to tilt down like stupid, you know, steep. Let's have a look where I am. I'm a little bit over. Don't want to go too far. It's just over this side of that hill. So I'll try and creep in round here. And also finish my tea. Let's put that on pause. I tried to get another AMXYZ for Lisa, Kev, and I can't find them anymore. I know they exist because I emailed them, but they want me to connect to a Chinese site that I can't translate either. Which is a pain. So I don't use TrackIR, by the way. I use something called AMXYZ.
Where are you, yeah?
I'm a little bit off here, aren't I? I'm going to have to go right and peep through that gap. This may bring me too high at the targets, and before I know where I am, bearing in mind there's an SA-11 over there, I am going to be toasted. So, you can see targets, look, but I don't think, let's slow down. See, there's targets down there in that town. So I'm using
Jeff
terrain
said,
to
yeah,
mask.
seems to have disappeared.
Yeah, I did. As I said, I emailed because I've emailed them before years ago when I had a problem, and they said it's some site is the main distributor called Taobao, or it's actually supposed to be Daobao or something like that. And they said it should translate into English, but I couldn't get that working at all, and I wouldn't be 100% certain that the person I emailed is necessarily representative of the company. There's also supposed to be an update out for it, which is a little add-on.
Intel received.
Can you see this ridge coming down now? I think I'm in the wrong place here, aren't I? I need to be up and over there. So I need to change my position. See if I can sneak round over that way a little bit. This is the problem when you're playing amongst the rocks. While I'm going over there, I'm going to switch on my weapon system, which is... oh, wrong one. Don't forget the mountains. And also, I'll put that on as well. Once, I might stream Doodad. Sea power, but it is quite good, but it's a hell of a lot to get your head round. Everybody else streamed it a year ago and it's still not on full release yet. Now I think the place I want.
Two available on eBay. £136.49 plus £10.42 postage from China.
Does that look like could you see if it's XYZ or XYZN? Because as I said, there's a new modification and the N is the modification. And I think it's a low light modification. Uses some sort of discrete sensors that hook off the USB to power it, that basically just sits in front of it.
It's the N version.
It
I'll
is.
whisper you the link.
Yeah, if you will, Kev, that'll be really good, thanks. I mean, I don't like buying off eBay personally. I got mine off eBay because I couldn't find it anywhere else. But for 136 quid, it's a risk, I suppose.
Where are you, pup? Okay. Oh.
Done.
Thanks, matey. How's work at the moment? Stupidly busy as always. Not so sure whether I'm going to be able to get to where I want safely. And look at the speed I'm doing now. 200 and odd kilometres.
Just a bit, yeah.
You got anything exciting or something that you can say? Not something that you can't, obviously. Jesus. These rock... oh, over there. Not that side. What you've also got to bear in mind is, because I'm so close to these rocks here, that the ground effect is also having an impact on the flight. So ground effect is when you're over any solid object, which could be the ground, hence the name, or a ship, a roof, anything, the wind generated, or that is generated by your blades, that comes down, hits the surface and bounces back up again. One of the things you have to be really careful with mountains, especially the height I am, that wind is pushing me back down the mountain. And when it pushes you back down the mountain...
Spitfires mainly at the moment. It's display season and they wait until the last minute to get everything done.
It's always the same, isn't it? You know it's coming, but no one will commit. 5x5. I don't know what they said. I just heard... Just about heard you in the background then. Hold the button just a little bit longer and speak. I just hope I'm not going to go over here and then have to shit my pants because I'm suddenly in a position I don't want to be. Nope, looks like I might get cover from that peak. Although, where's that? No, I need something slightly right. I've used quite a bit of fuel. Last time, when I was streaming last week, I don't know if you was watching at all, but I left my helicopter hovering there and I had to take the other half to work. And I took it to work. I also had to pop somewhere else, and just as I come back, my helicopter apparently had dropped because it ran out of fuel about 30 seconds. 30 seconds before I turned up. So that was it, buggered. There we go, we got some cover there, that's great. So I think, judging by this, it's going to be over to the left. Got slope there, a bit of a valley there. Not much of one, which ties up with this. But I do need to slow down a little bit. I think it's just over this bit here. I might even be able to get a weapon off if I'm lucky, but I will just have to disappear at some point. Have you found your gear yet as well, Kev? Not that you probably look, because I know you're busy. You're like me, honey, you've got work to do as well. Even without work to do at the moment, I've got too many things. Do you know what I mean? I need to learn my violin. I've got some other instruments to do that I sort of inherited a bit.
One of your F-18s is going, no?
Super underscore Gareth said, hey, just got my first entry level hot is waiting for the Verpil 1. Any tips to start playing DCS?
Oh, right.
Aviation enthusiasts and want to learn how to get on Rosim.
Okay. Are you aware of the free trials that you can get from Eagle Dynamics, or were you intending to download the game from Steam? That's the first bit of advice I can give you.
Yeah, I got everything now, but as you say, it's all about priorities.
Oh yeah, it's terrible, isn't it? I've got so much stuff I want to do.
No, I didn't. I got it from Steam.
Right, okay. So, have you spent any money on it yet?
Lower gear. Lower gear.
Or have you just got the free version?
Not yet.
Right. Okay, stop there. Download it from DCS itself, from Eagle Dynamics. Okay? That's the first thing. When it loads or installs, it will copy some of the files from the Steam version. Right? So it's not like you're going to have to sit there waiting forever. Once it's done what it's done, get rid of the Steam version. Okay? Save you some space. You will have to create yourself an account on DCS, all right, on the Eagle Dynamics site. Now, what that is going to allow you to do is utilize free trials of the vast majority of modules, including some maps. The free trial is 2 weeks. That means any particular module that you want to try, you can download it, use it completely and fully for 2 weeks at 0 cost. Okay. When it finishes that 2-week trial period, right, then you can get a different module. Now, it will allow you to download like 10 modules, but they'll only last 2 weeks. So it makes much more sense to download a module, try it for 2 weeks, then get another one. That's enough time for you to find out whether your machine's capable of running it properly, whether there's a module there that you really want to try and see what it's like. It gives you a bit of time to have a little bit of a learning curve in, all right? And just move your way through the modules. After 6 months, you can do it all again. Okay? And that is my first tip. And that is going to save you spending any money. Test your machine out to see whether it's more than capable, which it probably is. And you'll get to enjoy flying for probably up to a year, right? Albeit broken down into 2 weeks without spending any money. Second tip.
Try every module for 2 weeks.
Nearly.
Download the F18 for 2 weeks, and after maybe 2.
Yeah. So, yeah, but not every. It's the vast majority of them. And the answer to that is yes. As far as the F16 is concerned, the F16 is a brilliant module. The F18 is a brilliant module. If you're new to DCS, the F18 will give you more bang for your buck. So what do I mean by that? What I'm actually saying is the F18, right, will allow you to do very good air-to-air, very good air-to-ground, and also allow you to take off and land, right? Allow you to take off and land on an aircraft carrier, which is another module called the super carrier. So you'll get air-to-air, air-to-ground, and landing and taking off on a ship. And I would always recommend the F18 to start with. If you haven't got a preference for any sort of plane or anything like that, I need to go left a little bit, then the F18 you can't go wrong with. It's a relatively easy startup. If you want to develop more into...
Oh, okay, thank you. I didn't know about that.
Yeah.
So you suggest to start with that one?
Start with the F18.
Overview of the potential of the sim?
Yes. Don't get sucked in to seeing Flaming Cliffs 3 modules, right? Because the Flaming Cliffs 3 pack will give you a few planes that feels good, but they are not what we call full fidelity. So they're imports from an earlier version of the game called Lock On and then Flaming Cliffs. So they're not as good. You can usually tell by the price. The other thing is all the controls need to be bound or need to be used on the keyboard. Right? You have to put them on your stick. You can't click the cockpit. So you can see in this, I can go around, right? And I can go over here and click all my buttons, and that will do something. Whereas with the other modules, you can't click. Therefore, you need to bind all the controls. Now, these are the controls for this. Okay? Now, can you imagine if I couldn't click this cockpit? I would be having to have keystrokes and everything for these things, right? You see all the keystrokes down here, and that's a bit of a nightmare. The reality is, right, this one can disappear because it really isn't needed. The reality is, when you look down here, look how many...
It's easy to fully learn Excel, ha 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 ha.
You get the gist, yeah. Can you see on here how many controls I've got? And the question is, why haven't I got all these on? Because I don't need them. I can either click buttons in the game, or if it's something I need, I can assign it.
Thank you so much.
Do you get the gist? Let me jump back. The other thing is, obviously you're getting a Virpil, but for those who are thinking of a cheaper joystick, and I would always recommend somebody new to the game buys a cheap-ass joystick, you can use modifiers. So your left alt, control, shift win, right alt, right control,
no problem.
right shift, right win will change the features of your stick. If you've got one hat, using these modifiers you can assign it to 9 different things. If you want, you can create a switch, which could be a key or a button on a joystick or throttle if you've got one, and you change the whole stick into another mode. Okay, so it will allow for the cheap ass hardware when you're just starting, where you don't know whether it's something you want to get involved in or not. Right, and it is brilliant for that. Right, now let me just check on here again. Unfortunately, I'm slightly over a little bit. I can't see anything down here. I'm not saying there isn't anything. I think there is. I can't tell whether it's...
Does it say 19 in that convoy pup that was going over? Yeah.
Now, while I'm moving around, right, and I am going to have to go before I shoot a thing, I'm sorry. You can see, let me put this on. This is my camera moving round. It's got a gimbal on the front. Okay. Now, when I'm outside of the view of the hood,
you sound like you need a cup of tea.
I do, but I've got to go out, Platty, and she has, to be fair, made me full today. So I am not going to complain. She heard the bell, knowingly she was asleep, woke up specially to make a cup of tea. So when I'm outside of the view of my hood, it shows me a box that shows me the limits of what I'm looking at. However, we've got a laser. Right, let me get this back towards the hood. There it comes, look. So we've got a laser at the front, which is just there on the side. And that needs to be pointing, right, at the target for me to fire my laser guided weapons. Now, if we look down, if we put this away, I'm going to have to do some more training on these. I've gone through all this lots of times, but because it's live, people see it once and are not going to sit through a 3-hour video. You can switch this on here, auto turn, and now when I move the camera down, one of the things it does is as I move the camera over to the left or right or up or down, it moves the helicopter to point at it. So I don't have to worry other than what's around me. So I can stick my head in here. Right. And if I look down here, you can see where I'm looking. Could be over here actually. No, not that far. It's because I'm so high up, I'm not actually looking down on stuff. And I think it's down this way. See the way the helicopter's turning to match? And I'm still trying to keep a level of cover. Yeah, I'm a little bit over, but I am going to have to finish. So you can track with your weapon system the direction of the helicopter, and the reason I am where I am, right? Yeah, I've got to go. By the time, if you imagine someone's down here. Oh, who's in the Chinook?
No, it's just me and Pup flying at the moment. I think I haven't heard from Jan for ages.
Yeah. Oh, here's thingamajig. So Wiz is hiding behind there. Do you see what I mean? So it is quite difficult. But I think this is a good space over here. It's just I'm a little bit to the right.
Track hat as an alternative to aim.
This is for lease. The reason I haven't gone track hat is no headphones, no nothing. That's why. Track hat I did buy her ages ago, and it just wouldn't work properly. I also am not over keen of the software. You know, the free software, I forget what it's called. It doesn't seem quite as stable. This is like a rip-off of that was another one, and I was looking into that, but there was a few people said it loses track sometimes, and again it's using the free software. The software that I've got on this is so like Track IR, put it that way, and it is pretty stable. Anyway, I am going to have to shoot off, so I do apologise. We're getting to a good little bit. Next week will be fine because I don't have to take it to work next week, so I will carry on, and when we attack this again, it'll probably be the first thing. Toby again. Wiz has got Toby, and Toby is having an issue. You know, sometimes it doesn't do what is wanted. So I'm a bit fussy. Track IR is obviously really good, but too fragile. And without wearing headphones or anything like that, I'd rather... I don't know why I've gone into there. I do apologise. I've got to go and find somebody to watch. So let me have a little look. You'll see all this image. Can you see on screen now, look, what I'm looking at? This is because I'm not using OBS anymore. Oh good, there's a fair few people on this time. That's nice. Trouble is with DCS World is there's never that many people on. Gash is on. Gash is really good, but it's a Polish channel. I'm just having a quick... Oh, is that it? Is that just us? So basically it's Gash with the viewers. Cage is German. So it's going to have to be Snake Venom. Yeah, I just saw Snake's getting all the raids. One thing, can I please say, when people bother to stream, right, DCS, because there's so few, can you please give them some support? Sometimes I'll stream somebody where they got one person, they're obviously really new, but just support from people just encourages them to do more. So all I can say is thanks very much everybody. I shall hit this raid button now. Hey Frick, you alright?
Kev said, catch you later, buddy.
Alright, thanks for your help as always, and I'll stop the stream in a minute. I think it's already gone, and I'll see you all. Thanks very much from both YouTube and